Hello, and welcome to Putting English to Work. I'm Emily Mitchell, and I'll be your host and teacher today. In this lesson, we will learn how to rent an apartment. Before you can rent an apartment, you need to know how to look for one. You also need to know what you want in an apartment. Let's see how our friends, Marta and Rosalba, find a new place for Marta to live.
How about this apartment?
In Beverly Hills? Not yet.
Have you found anything?
There are a few apartments that I will call in a while.
I'll see you tonight, Rosalba. Goodbye, Marta.
Bye, Alberto.
Rosalba, thank you for letting us stay here for so long.
I'm glad you are getting your own apartment, but Alberto and I will miss you.
Hello, and welcome back. Let's review what you just saw. What is Marta looking for? Marta is looking for an apartment. Are Marta and Rosalba looking in the newspaper to find an apartment? Yes, they are. Has Marta found any apartments in the newspaper? Yes, she has. In whose apartment are Marta and Jose staying? They are staying in Rosalba's apartment. Let's see what happens next. Does Marta find an apartment? Does Alberto need Marta's help? Let's watch and listen.
Hello, my name is Marta Rendon. I am calling about the apartment that is for rent. Is it still available? Can I make an appointment to see it today? Yes, that's a good time. Thank you. That one sounds good, and the price is right. I made an appointment to see the apartment today at 11 o'clock with the manager. His name is Ivan.
Good. Look at this one. It's 1 bedroom, $400 monthly, large kitchen, garage, near stores and school.
That sounds great. But Jose and I have decided that the apartment that we rent has to have 2 bedrooms. That apartment won't work for us.
Marta, I can't get the car started. Will you please help?
Of course.
While Marta goes to look at Alberto's car, let's review what we have just seen. When Marta calls about the apartment, does she introduce herself? Yes, Marta introduces herself. Does Marta make an appointment to go to see the apartment? Yes, she does. How many bedrooms are Marta and Jose looking for? They are looking for 2 bedrooms. Why does Alberto come back to the apartment? There is a problem with his car. Good work. Let's keep watching.
Thank you for helping Alberto with the car. I married him for his looks, not his mechanical skills.
It was very easy. The fuel line was clogged. I fixed it very quickly. Dad showed me how to fix that kind of problem when I was 12 years old.
Dad was always teaching you about cars. Marta, have you told Jose about Roberto yet?
Not yet, but I will tell him soon.
We better get going.
I wonder why Marta hasn't told her husband about Roberto. Who is Roberto? Well, let's get back to Marta and Rosalba and see how their appointment turns out.
What time is it?
10 minutes past 11 o'clock.
The appointment was at 11 o'clock.
We were on time.
What if he already rented the apartment? I'm worried.
Don't worry, he will be here soon.
I am sorry to be late. I am usually on time. The clerk at the hardware store was very slow. I'm Ivan.
I'm Marta Rendon, and this is my sister Rosalba Martinez.
Very nice to meet you. The apartment is upstairs. I'm still doing some work on it, but I think you'll like it. Let's go see it.
This looks like a nice neighborhood, doesn't it? What time was Marta and Rosalba's appointment with Ivan? The appointment was at 11 o'clock. Were Marta and Rosalba on time for their appointment? Yes, they were. Was Ivan on time for his appointment with them? No, he wasn't. Did Ivan apologize for being late? Yes, he did. Is Ivan usually on time? Yes, he is. Good. Now let's take a look at the apartment.
So what do you think?
I like it very much. Could you tell me what is required in order to move in?
The monthly rent is $535. You must have the first and the last month's rent in order to move in, plus a $500 security deposit.
What's a security deposit?
A security deposit is money you pay to the landlord in case there is damage to the apartment.
Martha and Jose wouldn't do anything to the apartment.
Of course not. But a security deposit is insurance for the building owner. You must fill out this application. Put in as much information as you can. I have a few things to do. I will be back in a few minutes.
Okay, thank you.
It looks like Marta and Jose might have a new place to live. Let's give Marta a moment to fill out the application. Does Marta like the new apartment? Yes, she does. How much is the monthly rent? The monthly rent is $535. Do Marta and Jose need to provide first month's rent, last month's rent, and a security deposit? Yes, they do. Does Ivan give Marta an application to fill out? Yes, he does. Now that Marta has had a moment to fill out the application, let's see what other things she needs to do. Does Ivan need more information from her? When can they move in? What does Jose think of the new apartment?
Your husband is a gardener. I don't like working in the garden. Our gardener is out, and I have to do all his work plus my own work.
What is wrong with him?
He is sick, but he will be back next week. Where does your husband work?
He works for Rigo's Landscaping. They do the gardens for many of the big buildings in the city. He's very busy. Sometimes he works 6 days a week.
And you, Marta, what do you do?
I am a mother and a housewife, and I'm also a student. I'm studying auto mechanics.
Really? What does your husband think about that?
Jose is a good husband. He's very thoughtful and nice.
Oh, yes.
And you, Rosalba, what do you do?
I'm a hairdresser.
Are you planning to move in here with Marta?
No, my husband and I have our own apartment. I'm just helping out.
And you, Ivan? What else do you do?
I am a student. I study air conditioning, heating. Well, your application is complete and it looks great. If there aren't any problems, you can probably move in this weekend.
It's a nice apartment, isn't it? What does Jose do for a living? He's a gardener. Is Marta a student? Yes, she is. What is Marta studying? Marta is studying auto mechanics. Is Rosalba a student? No, she is not. Does Ivan approve Marta's application? Yes, he does. When can Marta and Jose move in? They can probably move in this weekend.
That's great news. My husband will be very happy to hear that we got the apartment. I will talk to him when he gets home. I will call you tomorrow to make an appointment so that he can see the apartment. Thank you for all your help today. Goodbye.
You got it?
We got it.
Congratulations.
What happened?
We found an apartment. We can move in this weekend.
That's great. But can we afford it?
It's gonna be a little hard, but I think we can do it.
Especially if Martha starts working.
The manager said that you can see it tomorrow if you'd like.
No, I don't have the time. If you like it, Marta, that's good enough for me. This is great, huh? I will get some help and we can start moving in this weekend.
Do Marta and Jose get the apartment? Yes, they do. Is Rosalba happy for Marta and Jose? Yes, she is. Is Jose excited about moving into the new apartment? Yes, he is. Good work. It's important to ask questions when renting an apartment. Let's practice asking for information. Listen to Marta and Rosalba. You will have a chance to repeat what each of them says. If you need more time, you can always press the pause button on the VCR.
How many bedrooms are there in the apartment?
The apartment has 2 bedrooms.
Would it be possible to paint the kitchen?
Yes, I will paint the kitchen.
Can the ceiling be fixed?
Yes, I will fix the ceiling.
What is required to move in?
We will need the first and last month's rent as well as a security deposit.
There are several words that are important to know as a person looks for an apartment. Let us review the various words that have been used by Marta and Rosalba in their search. You will have time to repeat each word and practice the pronunciation. If you need more time to practice, you can always press the pause button. What are Marta and Jose looking for? They are looking for an apartment. Where do Marta and Rosalba look for apartments? They look in the newspaper. Each month, Marta and Jose will pay $535 for what? They will pay the money for rent. What else must Marta and Jose pay in order to move in? They must pay a security deposit. What does Marta need to fill out for Ivan? She must fill out an application. You did a great job with that exercise. Let's move on to the focused listening section of our lesson. You will need a pencil and your worksheet or a piece of paper. When renting an apartment, it is important that agreements are clear and understood. In this next section of our lesson, we will practice being understood. Your worksheet looks like this. Look at the worksheet. Watch the 3 short scenes. Listen carefully.
Hello, Ivan. This is my daughter, Karina, and this is my husband, Jose. We're here to move in.
Hello, Karina. It's nice to meet you. Hello, Jose. It's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
I'm sorry, Marta. When I said you could move in on the weekend, I meant Saturday. I'm still doing some repairs and painting. The apartment is not ready yet.
I'm sorry. I always thought that the weekend started on Friday.
I should have been more clear. I should have said you can move in on Saturday, not Friday.
Let's look at and listen to 3 descriptions of what caused the problem. Circle the number of the best answer on your worksheet or write the number on your paper. Number 1. Marta and Jose had too much furniture. Number 2. Marta and Ivan hadn't set a specific day to move in. Number 3. Marta and Jose wanted to surprise Ivan. The correct answer is number 2. Marta and Ivan hadn't set a specific day to move in. Let's try again and watch Ivan and Marta.
Hello, Ivan.
Hello, Marta. I spoke with Jose about the gardening. He has a lot of great ideas. He is very smart. I just stopped by to see how everything is going.
Everything is fine, but didn't I ask if you could fix this light?
I'm sorry. I wrote it on my list, but I just haven't gotten to it yet.
Jose was going to install a new light fixture in here today. I needed it fixed right away.
I can fix it tomorrow.
Now look at and listen to 3 descriptions of what caused the problem. Circle the number of the best answer on your worksheet or write the number on your paper. Number 1. Marta didn't tell Ivan that the light should be fixed right away. Number 2. Ivan didn't feel like doing the work. Number 3. Jose forgot to tell Marta that he was going to install a new light fixture. The correct answer is number 1. Marta didn't tell Ivan that the light should be fixed right away. Let's try again and watch Ivan and Jose.
Oh, Ivan, I have a problem. For 3 days now, I've not been able to use my parking space. Someone is always parking a blue Chevy in it.
Jose, that's my car.
Why are you in my parking space?
Jose, that's my parking space. When I said your parking space was at the end of the carport, I meant the other end. I was wondering why you were parking on the street.
That explains it. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Now look at and listen to 3 descriptions of what caused the problem. Circle the number of the best answer on your worksheet or write the number on your paper. Number 1. Ivan parked his car wherever he wanted. Number 2. Jose preferred parking on the street. Number 3. Jose didn't know where his parking space was. The correct answer is number 3. Jose didn't know where his parking space was. You can stop the tape, rewind, and replay the conversations if you need to try this exercise again. This time, you learned about renting an apartment. You learned about using newspaper advertisements and also about some important questions to ask. Next time, you will learn about oral agreements and more about using a telephone. Thanks for taking the time to study with me today.
Hello, I'm your host and teacher, Veena Badasha. Last time you learned about looking for an apartment. Today you're going to learn about oral and written agreements. You will also learn some telephone skills. Let's look at Ivan's situation with his employer, Stefan. Does Ivan have an agreement with him? Is the agreement broken? Who breaks it? Let's watch and listen.
Hello? Is this Stefan? Is this 555-8673? I'm sorry. I must have dialed the wrong number.
Operator 119, how may I help you?
Operator, I think I'm having trouble with my phone. Can you help me place this call?
What number did you dial, sir?
I dialed area code 213-555-8673.
I've given you credit. Let me dial for you.
Thank you very much. Hello, Stefan? It's Ivan. Listen, the Rendon family is moving into apartment 9, and both the stove and refrigerator are in need of repairs.
Neither of them is working.
Right. Both of them need repairs.
Are all the other appliances working?
Yes. None of the other appliances need repairs. Just the refrigerator and the stove. Refrigerators and stoves are major repairs. They aren't minor. You promised I would not have to make major repairs.
I don't remember saying all that.
Well, I do. You agreed to hire more people for major repairs.
Oh, yeah, right. But, I don't have any money right now. But, I'll see what I can do.
Thank you. It's just too much work for one person.
Yeah.
Welcome back. Let's talk about what we just saw. Is the stove in the apartment working? No, it isn't. What was Ivan doing to the stove? He was trying to fix it. The stove doesn't work, but the refrigerator does. Is that true? No, neither of them are working. Is Ivan happy working for Stefan? No, he isn't. Why isn't Ivan happy working for Stefan? He wants Stefan to hire more people to repair the stoves and the refrigerators. Now let's see if Stefan makes Ivan feel better. Listen to the new agreement Stefan has for Ivan. Does Ivan believe Stefan this time? What does Ivan want from Stefan? Watch and listen.
Come in. Stefan, I didn't expect to see you today.
May I have one of those juicy, delicious red apples you always have?
Sorry, Stefan. None of my apples are red. All of my apples are green.
Never mind. Where did you get this ugly lamp?
You gave it to me as a present. What do you want to talk about?
I've been thinking. You can hire qualified people to do the major work, or I can pay you extra to do the work yourself.
That's what you said when I took the job. How do I know you mean it this time?
I'll honor this one. You can trust me.
I accept. We have an agreement. But this time, let's put it in writing.
What's an agreement? In simple terms, an agreement is an understanding between two or more people. For example, if I asked you to paint my house for $1,000 and you say yes, we have an agreement, an oral agreement, because we've exchanged only words. Now suppose you tell me, you are my very good friend, but if you want me to work for you, I want this agreement in writing. We now have a written agreement. If it's only in words, it's oral. And if it's on paper, it's written. Easy enough. Let's try these questions. What kind of an agreement does Stefan want to make with Ivan? Right. He wants to make another oral agreement with Ivan. Did Stefan honor the original agreement with Ivan? No, he didn't. What kind of an agreement does Ivan want from Stefan? That's right. He wants a written agreement. Good work. Now let's see what's happening with Jose and Amir.
Jose, what's wrong? Everything. The student I hired to help me move to my new apartment left me this note. Urgent business, can't honor the commitment.
Can't honor the commitment. Urgent business tomorrow. The word honor means to keep. He can't honor the commitment means he's not coming to help you move.
I thought honor meant to respect or praise, like I honor the birthday of my mother by giving her many gifts.
It means that too. It has several meanings.
What's this commitment all about?
Commitment is a duty or an obligation. I'm afraid this student can't honor the commitment. He's not coming to help you, my friend.
Well, I knew it wasn't good news. I have to move tomorrow. All my friends are working. No one can help me.
Hey, wait a minute. There are some day laborers who hang out by the cafe where I eat lunch. Maybe one of those guys can help you. Say, why don't you join me for lunch, and maybe you can talk to one of the day laborers?
I don't know.
Oh, come on. It'll be my treat.
That's an expression you don't have to explain. It means you buy.
When you first see Jose, what is he doing? Reading a note. Does Jose fully understand the note? No, he doesn't. Who sent Jose the note? A student sent Jose the note. Who explains the note to Jose? Amir explains the note to Jose. Does the note make Jose happy? No, the note does not make Jose happy. What does the phrase, "can't honor the commitment," mean? It means unable to keep the obligation or duty. Where are Jose and Amir going? They are going to the cafe. Is Amir or Jose buying lunch? Amir is buying lunch. He is treating Jose. We're going to practice using the words that we've just learned. Listen to Jose. You'll have time to repeat what he says. If you need more time, you can always press the pause button on your VCR. Let's watch and listen.
I hear the mayor is giving an award to your mother for helping people.
Yes. He is honoring her by giving her an award. Do you pay your bills at the end of each month?
I always do. I honor all my debts. Are you going to the mayor's award ceremony for your mother?
I told her I would go. I have to go. I must honor my word. I am not married. Does raising children take a lot of time?
Oh, yes. Taking care of your children is a commitment for life. Thanks for buying lunch, Amir. Would you like to have dinner with us at 6?
I'm sorry. I have another commitment at 6. Let's have lunch tomorrow.
Okay. You bought lunch this time. Tomorrow, it will be my treat.
Sometimes you can change one word for another, and what you mean to say will remain the same. Listen to their responses. You'll have a chance to repeat them. If you need more time, you can always press the pause button.
You really should join us for dinner. Do you have a commitment at 6?
Yes. I have another appointment at that time. I honor my mother's birthday by taking her out to dinner.
I respect my mother's birthday by spending the whole day with her.
I haven't been to a good restaurant in a long time. Let's go Thursday. Your treat.
No. I took you the last time. This time, why don't you pay for the meal?
Huh.
Next time we have lunch, it will be my treat.
No. Next time we have lunch, it will be on me.
Now you will have the chance to practice what to say when you get a wrong number. The name and the number of the person you're calling will be on the screen. For example, say you're calling your friend Bob, and his number is area code 213-555-1234. You can say, "Hello, is this Bob?" Now it's your turn. The person you are talking to will say,
There's no Bob here.
then you will ask, "Is this area code 213-555-1234? Now it's your turn.
No, it isn't.
Then you say, "I'm sorry, I must have the wrong phone number." Now it's your turn. Remember, watch for the name and the number of the person you're calling on the screen. Respond after the person says hello. Watch and listen to Ivan make a call to Jose. Repeat what Ivan says.
Hello?
Hello? Is this Jose?
There's no Jose here.
Is this area code 213-555-1709?
No, it isn't.
I'm sorry. I must have the wrong number.
Now you try. After you see the name and the phone number on the screen, wait to hear hello before you begin.
Hello? There's no Amir here. No, it isn't. Hello? There's no Stefan here. No, it isn't. Hello? There's no Mr. Lopez here. No, it isn't.
Let's watch as Jose looks for someone to help him move. Does Jose find the right man for the moving job? Let's listen.
I can't believe this. Flat tire. I have a spare, but I don't have a jack. Those day laborers won't hang around the cafe forever.
Okay, let's worry about one thing at a time. We passed the service station down the road. I'll see about borrowing a jack. We arrived too late, Jose. We missed the workers.
Yes, I missed them.
Let's go eat.
Why does Jose need a jack? He needs a jack because he has a flat tire. Where does Amir go to get a jack? Amir goes to a nearby service station. Is Jose happy or sad that he missed the day laborers? Right. Jose is sad that he missed the day laborers. Let's see what Jose does now. What does he do about the moving problem? Let's watch and listen.
Thanks for lunch, Amir. Next time, it's my turn to treat.
It's a deal.
Deal?
I mean, I agree.
Oh, I see. It's a deal. Next time, my treat.
Gustavo, what are you still doing here?
I was on the phone. I missed the work stuff.
I'm sure you'll find something tomorrow.
Excuse me. Are you looking for work?
Yes. My name is Gustavo. I'm looking for work.
My name is Jose. Let's talk.
If I work past 6 o'clock, will I get more money?
If you work past 6 o'clock, I'll feed you. My wife, Marta, is a great cook.
Okay, thanks. I could use the work and the dinner.
Finally. Thank goodness. You guys sound like
Do Jose and Amir eat at the cafe? Yes, they do. Do they eat inside the cafe? No, they don't. Does Jose find a day laborer? Yes, he does. He finds a man named Gustavo. What does Jose want Gustavo to do? Jose wants Gustavo to help him move. Do Jose and Gustavo have an agreement? Yes, they do. What does Gustavo get if he works past 6 o'clock? Gustavo gets a meal if he works past 6 o'clock. Today you've seen Ivan and Stefan make an agreement. We've also seen Jose and Gustavo make an agreement. So you understand that it takes at least 2 people to have an agreement. But watching Ivan and Stefan, you realize that it takes only 1 person to break an agreement. Rewind the tape and watch the scene with Jose and Gustavo again. Afterwards, write your answers to the following questions on your worksheet or on a piece of paper. What does Jose have to do in order to keep his agreement with Gustavo? What does Gustavo have to do to keep his agreement with Jose? You have learned several new words or phrases in this lesson. Before we use these words, let's pronounce them. Look at the words on the screen, 1 word at a time. Commitment. Commitment. You say it. Honor. Honor. You say it. Oral agreement. Oral agreement. You say it. Written agreement. Written agreement. You say it. My treat. My treat. You say it. Both. Both. You say it. On your worksheet or piece of paper, you will select the best possible answer to each vocabulary word or words. Your choices are either A, B, C, or D. You should only make 1 choice. Let's begin. Commitment. A, song. B, obligation. C, journey. D, car. Honor. A, select. B, carry. C, give away. D, keep. Oral agreement. A dental instrument. B, a contract. C, a conversation. D, a dialogue. Written agreement. A, book. B, receipt. C, a contract on paper. D, papaya. My treat. A, I invite you and I pay. B, I invite you and you pay. C, I invite you and no one pays. D, you invite me and we both pay. Both. A, one and another. B, one. C, two and another. D, none. Let's see how you did. Commitment is letter B, obligation. Honor is letter D, keep. Oral agreement is letter B, a contract. Written agreement is letter C, a contract on paper. My treat is letter A, I invite you and I pay. Both is letter A, one and another. You did very well. Thanks for studying with us today. This time you learned what an agreement involves. Next time you will learn about job interviews. Until next time, keep putting English to work. Hello and welcome. I'll be your host and teacher today. In this episode, we're going to see Jose and Marta move into their new apartment. We're also going to learn about a problem Gustavo has, and we're going to try to figure out Marta's secret. We'll also be learning about finding street locations. Now let's see what's happening.
Jose and Marta should be back any minute.
They're really lucky to have someone like you help them move. You work very hard. What's wrong, Gustavo?
Nothing. I'm fine. I'm sorry. Is anything broken?
Don't worry about that. Are you okay?
Yeah. Let's get to work.
Sit down, Gustavo. Now I want you to tell me the truth. What's the matter?
Okay. Last week I was carrying big wooden beams when I slipped and fell. Afterwards, I could barely walk. The boss was mad that I was working slowly, so he didn't hire me for the next day.
Did you tell the boss that you were hurt on the job?
Yes. He said it wasn't his problem. Then he refused to pay me. I was angry.
That's terrible. You shouldn't be working today.
I'm okay, really.
No, you rest here. I'll get us something to drink.
Okay. Thanks.
Let's review some of what we just saw. Are Marta and Jose coming back soon? Yes, they are. What did Gustavo do when he tried to lift a heavy box? He dropped the box. When did Gustavo hurt his back? He hurt his back last week. Was Gustavo paid for his work that day? No, he wasn't. How did Gustavo feel when his boss did not pay him? He was angry. Good answers. Jose, Marta, and Gustavo have moved the boxes to their new apartment. Let's see what they're doing now.
Let me help you with that.
No, you sit down and rest your back.
What's in that box?
Books.
You only have 5 more boxes to move in.
Yes, but I need a break. You want something to drink?
Sure.
Come on.
Jose,
Yes?
I want to thank you for hiring me today. When you picked me up, I was very happy.
I was happy too. You're a good worker.
Yeah, except for my back.
Don't worry about that. Just take care of yourself.
I will.
When I first came here from Mexico, I could not find full-time work. I was a day laborer. One day, a landscaper picked me up. He was a very nice man. I worked with him for 3 days. After that, he gave me full-time work.
Are you and Marta happy?
Yes, we are happy. I like being a landscaper.
I need to find full-time work too. In El Salvador, I was a rancher.
I visited El Salvador once. It's a very beautiful country.
Where are you and Marta from?
Michoacán. That's a state in Mexico.
Let's review what we just saw. What was in the box Jose carried? The books were in the box. How did Gustavo feel when Jose hired him? He was happy. What is Jose's job? He is a gardener. Where is Gustavo from? He is from El Salvador. Are Jose and Marta from El Salvador? No, they're from Mexico. Very good. Now let's get back to Gustavo and Jose.
Marta, where are you going?
I am going to the market.
Why didn't you help me with the boxes?
I was tired.
You were tired. You sound like your sister.
I know. I'm sorry, Jose. I will help you when I get back.
When will you be back?
I'm not sure.
Where are you going?
I told you, I am going to the market.
Why do you have to put on lipstick to go to the market?
Goodbye, Jose. Goodbye, Gustavo.
I wonder where Marta is really going. Anyway, let's review. Where did Marta say she was going? She said she was going to the market. Did she put on lipstick? Yes, she did. Excellent work. Now let's join Marta and find out why she left so suddenly.
Just a minute. Yes?
Hello. It's Marta.
Oh, hi, Marta. Are you coming to see me today? When you didn't come yesterday, I was very disappointed.
I'm sorry, Roberto. I was with Jose all day long. We were moving.
But you're coming today, right?
Yes, but I don't understand these directions.
Take the Wilshire bus to Alvarado. When you get off the bus, walk 2 blocks south. My shop is across the street from the bank and next to the Mexican restaurant.
Great. I'll be there soon.
I wonder why she's going to see Roberto. Do you think we should call Jose to tell him? I guess we shouldn't interfere. Let's review. Why does Marta call Roberto? She needs directions. How did Roberto feel when Marta didn't come yesterday? He was disappointed. How does Marta go to visit Roberto? She goes on the bus. How many blocks from the bus is Roberto's shop? The shop is 2 blocks away. What is next to Roberto's shop? A Mexican restaurant is next to Roberto's shop. Did Marta tell Jose she was going to see Roberto? No, she didn't. Very good work. Now let's try another exercise. When you hear a person ask a question, repeat what you just heard. Remember, if you need more time, just press pause.
How old were you and Marta when you got married?
We were 25 when we were married.
Jose, how did I look at our wedding?
You look beautiful.
How did you feel when your boss didn't pay you for your job?
I was very angry.
Were the other workers paid?
Yes, they were paid. I rang the doorbell yesterday, but Jose didn't answer the door.
He was in bed. He was sick.
Very good. Now let's see why Marta is having a secret meeting with Roberto. I can't wait.
Hello.
Hello, Marta. Great to see you.
Hi, Roberto.
That is a beautiful outfit you're wearing.
Thanks. I always try to look nice on a job interview.
Have a seat. How have you been?
Good. How about you?
Very well. I bought this shop 2 years ago, and I'm very busy.
Congratulations.
Thanks. When did you and Jose come to Los Angeles?
A year ago. We've been staying with my sister Rosalba since we got here. But we moved into our own apartment today.
I'm glad you finally called. I haven't seen you in 6 or 7 years. In fact, I haven't seen you since your wedding in Michoacan.
Ooh, long time.
Yes, too long. You should have married me, Marta.
Are you serious? We went out on one date 10 years ago.
I know. I'm only joking. You made a good decision. Jose is a good man.
Yes, he is.
But he doesn't want you to work here?
Don't worry about him. I want to work here.
Are you sure?
Yes, very sure. Do you remember the work I did in Michoacan when my father taught me how to do engine and transmission work?
Of course I remember. Your father also taught me how to fix cars. Thanks to him, I own this shop today. Are you interested in part-time work or full-time?
Full-time.
Do you have any experience working on European and Japanese cars?
A little. I'm more comfortable with American cars.
That's okay. Most of the cars we have here are American. Come on, let's have a look around the shop.
Great. Oh, so Marta wants a job. I thought she and Roberto, well, forget it. Anyway, let's review. Why does Marta dress so nicely? Because it is important to look good on a job interview. When did Roberto buy the auto shop? He bought it 2 years ago. When did Marta and Jose move to Los Angeles? They moved 1 year ago. Did Marta and Roberto ever go out on a date? Yes, they went on 1 date. Did Marta learn to fix cars from her father? Yes, she did. Does Marta want to work part-time? No, she wants to work full-time. What kind of cars are in the auto shop? Most of the cars are American. Good work. Now let's try another exercise. In the following scenes, you will hear some questions. When you hear the answers to these questions, repeat them out loud.
Marta, how old was Rosalba when she came to the United States?
She was 20 years old.
Oh.
Who sold your car to you?
A husband and wife sold me the car.
Good work. Now you'll have a chance to answer a few questions yourself. After you hear the question, fill in the blank with your own answer.
How did you feel when you first enrolled in adult school?
When I first enrolled in adult school,
Good. Let's try another question.
How old were you when you first came to this country?
Great work. Now let's get back to our story. I wonder if Marta will get that job.
And this is where we keep all the tools. Jack and Ray are working on a carburetor. This is Marta. She might be working with us.
Hi.
In the office?
No way. She looks like a mechanic to me.
I don't know any female mechanics.
Well, Roberto, which one of us is right?
You are, Ray. Marta is our new mechanic.
I got the job?
Yes, congratulations.
Thanks.
Yeah. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Come with me to the office, Marta.
Nice meeting you.
Let's review. Did Marta get the mechanic's job? Yes, she did. Did Marta shake Jack's hand? No, she didn't. How did Marta feel when she got the job? She was excited. Good work. Now let's see what happens next.
Can you start work next week?
Yes. I can start now.
Well, we're not too busy this week. You can start next Monday.
Thank you, Roberto. I'm very excited.
Me too.
I have a question. Do you think Jack and Ray will have a problem working with a woman?
Don't worry about them. They were surprised to see a woman mechanic, but they won't give you any trouble.
Good. I was a little nervous about that.
Here, read these books. They will help you to learn all the names of the car parts in English.
Great.
Now, we only have one problem.
What's that?
Jose.
Oh, yeah. I'll speak with him.
Why doesn't he want you to work here, Marta?
I have to go, Roberto. We still haven't finished moving in. I will see you next Monday, okay?
Oh, okay.
Bye.
Bye.
I wonder why Marta can't tell Jose about her job. Anyway, let's review. When does Marta start working? Marta starts her new job on Monday. Did Roberto give Marta some books to read? Yes, he did. Have Marta and Jose finished moving yet? No, they haven't. Good. Now let's try another exercise. In the following exercise, you will see a scene. Afterwards, you will be asked a question about the scene, and you'll have several answers to choose from. So listen carefully.
When can you start working?
I can start now.
Well, we're not very busy this week. Can you start next Monday?
Great. I'll see you next Monday.
Here is a question about what you just saw. Why doesn't Marta start work until next Monday? A, she doesn't feel ready to start working yet. B, she has to buy new tools first. C, Roberto asked her to start Monday because the shop isn't busy this week. The correct answer is C. Roberto asked Marta to start on Monday. Good work. Let's try another scene. Listen carefully.
So have you ever fixed cars before?
Yes, my father taught me. I've been working on cars for 7 or 8 years.
Wow. I never knew a woman mechanic before.
Me neither. We were pretty surprised when Roberto told us he hired a woman.
I was shocked.
Don't worry. I'm a great mechanic.
Why were Jack and Ray surprised that Marta got the job? A, because she had no experience. B, because she was a woman. C, because she only fixed Japanese cars. The correct answer is B. Jack and Ray were surprised because Marta was a woman. Good work. Now let's try one more exercise. Do you remember how Marta got to Roberto's shop? That's right, by bus. Let's review some of the things Marta needed to know to find Roberto's shop. When the words appear on the screen, repeat them out loud. Where does Marta get off the bus? She gets off on Wilshire Boulevard. On what street is Roberto's shop? It's on Alvarado Street. What is across the street? The bank is across the street. What is next door? A Mexican restaurant is next door. How far from the bus stop is Roberto's shop? It's 2 blocks away. Great work. Today we've learned about job interviews and how to find street locations. Next time you'll learn about following directions and how to order from a restaurant menu. If you need more practice, rewind the tape and try the exercises again. Good luck, and see you next time. Hello, my name is Vina Badasha, and I'm going to be your host and teacher today. As we watch Min and Gustavo, we will learn how to order at a restaurant and how to give and receive directions. Listen to these words during the lesson. Menu, noodles. Let's watch and listen.
Hello. Would you like to eat in or take out?
I would like to eat here, please.
Are you eating alone?
Yes.
Follow me, please. Would you like a menu?
Yes, please.
I'll let you look over the menu for a moment. The noodles are on the house.
On the house?
Yes. That means for free. That we give them to you without a charge.
Thank you, miss.
Are you ready to order?
Yes. I will have a soda, please.
Would you like something to eat?
No, thank you.
Are you sure? The food here is very good. I should know. My cousins are the cooks.
I only have enough money for a drink. I'll eat dinner later with my family.
Well, okay. Maybe another time. I'll go get your soda. You look very thirsty.
Hello again. Let's talk about what we just saw. Where is Gustavo? He is in a restaurant. What does Min ask him first? She asks him if he would like to eat in or take out. What does Min give Gustavo after he sits down? She gives him a menu. Does Gustavo pay for the noodles Min gives him? No. They're on the house. There is the same as they are. What does on the house mean? On the house means for free. Does Gustavo order any food? No, he doesn't. What does Gustavo order? He orders a soda. Now please listen and repeat the words that you hear and see. Restaurant. Restaurant. Menu. Menu. Noodles. Noodles. That was very good. Now we will watch as Min and Gustavo continue their conversation. Listen for these words. Pain, straw, back, aspirin.
Here's your soda.
Thank you.
Would you like a straw?
No, thank you.
My name is Min. If you need anything else, call me.
Thank you, Min.
Are you okay?
Yes, I'm fine.
Well, you look like you're in pain.
The truth is, my back hurts.
Can I get you some aspirin? I always carry some in my purse.
Is that on the house too?
Of course.
Thank you. I'm Gustavo.
Nice to meet you, Gustavo. I'll go get you some aspirin. I'll be back in a second.
Let's talk about what we just saw. Does Gustavo take the straw? No, he does not take it. Does Min say Gustavo looks like he's in pain? Yes, she does. What does Gustavo say is hurting him? He says his back is hurting him. Does Min offer aspirin to Gustavo? Yes, she does. That was excellent. Now listen, watch, and repeat the words after I say them. Pain. Pain. Straw. Straw. Back. Back. Aspirin. Aspirin. That was very good. Now let's watch and listen to more of Min and Gustavo's conversations. Listen for these words. Silverware. Napkin.
What's that?
It's a tray.
I know that. But what is all this?
It's called food.
I told you.
I know. But my cousin made too much food for the last customers. And if you don't eat it, he will throw it away. And you should eat a little when you take aspirin.
Thank you.
The food is best when it's hot.
It smells delicious.
Oh, you have no silverware. I'll have some with you.
Can you eat while you work?
My parents own this restaurant. One day they want me to own it.
I wonder how Gustavo hurt his back. Do you think he will tell Min? Let's review what they said. What does Min bring Gustavo? She brings him food. What does she carry it on? She carries it on a tray. What is in the small bottle Min brings? Aspirin is in the small bottle. Does Min tell Gustavo he should eat a little food when he takes the aspirin? She does. Who makes the food? Min's cousins make the food. Can Min eat while she works? Yes, she can. Who owns the restaurant? Min's parents own the restaurant. That was great. I'll see you in a minute.
I hurt my back at work last week.
Did you tell your boss?
Yes. This is very good. May I have a napkin? Thank you.
What did your boss say about your back?
Your cousins really made this?
Gustavo, this is very important. What did your boss say? If you hurt your back at work, he should help you.
He doesn't want to help me. He doesn't even want to talk to me.
Did this happen today?
No.
And you didn't see him at work today?
I didn't work for him today. I worked for a different person.
You work for different people all the time?
Yes. I wait for a new job each morning.
You still need to tell him.
He doesn't want to talk to me.
How do you know?
Because he wouldn't talk to me when I asked for my money.
He didn't pay you for the job?
Let's talk about what we just saw. Where was Gustavo when he hurt his back? Gustavo was at work. Did Gustavo's boss pay for the job? No, he didn't. Does Gustavo work for the same boss every day? No, he works for different people every day. Let's return to Min and Gustavo and hear what they're saying. Listen for these words: clinic, assistance. Let's watch and listen.
First we take care of your back, then we'll get your money.
It is nice of you to help me, but
You're welcome.
Min,
I know a good place to go for your back pain.
I don't have a lot of money to spend for a doctor.
That's okay. I have friends who work at a clinic.
A clinic?
Yes. That's where they help you for very little money or for free.
There are doctors there?
Yes. And nurses. My friends are assistants to them.
Assistants?
Yes. Their job is to help the doctors and nurses.
Can I go today?
Yes. They're open until 7 o'clock. But you should go soon.
I'll go right away.
Are you still hungry?
No. Thank you so much. The food was delicious. Can you tell me how to get to this clinic?
Sure. Come with me.
Hello again. Min is a very good friend to Gustavo. Let's review what they talked about. Does Min want Gustavo to take care of his back? Yes, she does. Does Min know a good place for Gustavo to go? Yes, she does. What is the place called? It's called a clinic. Will Gustavo have to pay a lot of money there? No, he won't. Won't is the same as will not. Who does Min know at the clinic? Min knows her friends. What do Min's friends do? They help the doctors and nurses. What are they called? They are called nursing assistants. Very good. I'll see you soon.
You will go north on Alameda about a half mile, turn right on California, go 2 blocks, turn left on Sunrise.
Wait, please. I go to Alameda and...
North on Alameda.
Yes, north. And then I make a left on Sunshine?
Sunrise. But that's after you turn on to California. Gustavo, I have an idea.
What?
I will take you to the clinic when I get off work. I don't want you to get lost. And I would like to see my friends who work there. Okay?
Okay. If it is no trouble.
No. Come back in 1 hour, and we'll go together.
Okay. I'll see you in 1 hour.
Does Min give Gustavo directions to the clinic? Yes, she does. Is Gustavo going alone? No, he isn't. Who is going with him? Min is going with him. When are they going? They are going after Min gets off work. That's very good work. Now let's join Min and Gustavo at the clinic. Does Min know a woman who works at the clinic? Can the doctors and nurses at the clinic help Gustavo? Listen carefully. Also, listen closely to these words. Forms. Certificates. Now let's watch and listen.
Min, hi, how are you?
I'm fine, Sally. How are you?
Very well, thank you.
This is my friend, Gustavo.
Hello, Sally.
Nice to meet you, Gustavo. Are you two here to visit me?
I am. But Gustavo hurt his back while he was at work.
Is his boss going to pay for a doctor?
His boss didn't even pay him for the job.
Gustavo, that's not fair. You have a right to get paid.
That's what Min said.
I'm going to help him, Sally. After you help him with his back.
The doctors here are very good. I'm sure they can help him. But you have to wait a few minutes. You also need to fill out these forms.
Forms?
Yes, these just ask you information about yourself.
Thank you, Sally.
You're very welcome, Gustavo. Soon Min can be the person who helps you.
But Min has helped me.
I mean as a nurse's assistant.
Sally!
You're going to be a nurse's assistant?
I will soon have a certificate. Like that.
Min and I go to school together. Min, where have you applied for a job?
I haven't applied anywhere. I haven't finished the program yet.
Why not?
Welcome back. Let's talk about what happened. Does Min know the woman who works at the clinic? Yes, she does. What is the woman's name? Her name is Sally. How does Min know Sally? They go to school together. Does Sally think Gustavo should be paid for his work? Yes, she does. Are the doctors at the clinic good or bad? They are good. Does Sally think the doctors can help Gustavo? Yes, she does. Can the doctors see Gustavo right away? No, they can't. Gustavo has to wait a few minutes. What does Min go to school for? She's going to become a nurse's assistant. Has Min applied for a job? She hasn't. Does Min tell Sally why she hasn't applied for a job? No, she doesn't. Let's review some vocabulary. Listen and repeat the words that you hear and see. Aspirin. Aspirin. Silverware. Silverware. Napkin. Napkin. Tray. Tray. Clinic. Clinic. Assistance. Assistance. Forms. Forms. Certificates. Certificates. That was excellent. Now you will have time to practice the things we learned today. Watch Gustavo, Min, and Sally. You will have time to repeat what they say. If you need more time, just press the pause button. Now let's watch and listen.
Would you like to eat in or take out?
I would like to eat here, please.
Would you like a menu?
Yes. Thank you.
Are you ready to order?
I would like a soda, please.
Would you like something to eat?
No, thank you. I only want to drink.
I'll go get your soda. Are you okay?
No, my back hurts.
How did you hurt it?
I hurt it when I was at work.
Here's your food.
Thank you. It smells delicious.
I know a good clinic you can go to.
Can you give me directions, please?
That was very good. Now we're going to practice repeating other important questions and statements. After our friends speak, you will have time to repeat it. Listen carefully.
I don't have very much money. Is the clinic expensive?
Your boss should pay you for the job.
I'm going to school to be a nurse's assistant.
I hurt my arm. I need to see a doctor.
My head hurts. Do you have any aspirin?
I have to go to the store. Can you tell me how to get there?
I would like to order a drink and some food, please.
You need to fill out these forms before you see the doctor.
That was excellent. Now you will have a chance to order food from a waitress and to tell a doctor your problems. You will see a picture of the thing you want to ask for or talk to the doctor about. After a moment, you will see the person you should speak to. Watch an example.
Excuse me, miss. I would like a soda. Doctor, my arm hurts. Can you help me?
Now you try it. Remember, when you see the doctor, tell him what hurts. When you see a waitress, tell her what you want. Sometimes when we work, we have problems. For example, Gustavo was hurt at work. He was also never paid. Min and Sally think Gustavo was treated badly. When this tape is over, write these answers to the following questions on your worksheet or on a piece of paper. Do you think Gustavo was treated badly? Was Gustavo's boss fair or unfair? What would you do if you were Gustavo? Take your time writing your answers. Think carefully. And next time, we will learn what Gustavo will do and how he and his friend Min are getting along.
Hello, my name is Emily Mitchell. Welcome. Last time, we learned how to order food in a restaurant and also about how to ask for directions. This time, we will learn about goals and also how to speak to a doctor about health problems. Let's start off with Jose and Amir.
I can take that delivery if you like.
No, thank you. Is this the Henderson Law Office?
Yes, it is. You can give me the package. I'm the receptionist.
I wanted to deliver this personally to my friend Amir.
I'm sorry, but he went to lunch.
I'm too late? I wanted to surprise him.
Actually, I think he's in the lunchroom. I'll show you.
Thank you.
There he is.
Thank you.
My name is Julie.
Thank you very much, Julie.
Goodbye.
Jose, what are you doing here?
Amir, put that down.
What? The sandwich?
I can't let you eat that.
Jose, what are you talking about?
I brought your lunch today.
Hello again. Let's review what you just saw. What is Jose carrying? He is carrying a bag. Who is Jose looking for? He is looking for Amir. Has Amir gone to lunch? Yes, he has. Do Jose and the receptionist find Amir? Yes, they do. Does Jose stop Amir from eating his lunch? Yes, he does. What has Jose brought Amir? He has brought Amir lunch. Let's see what happens next. What kind of lunch has Jose brought Amir? Let's watch and listen.
We didn't have a microwave in Michoacan. It would have come in very handy. Marta's famous enchiladas. Sometimes I don't understand American food.
Well, this certainly beats a bologna sandwich. Tell me, Jose, what's the occasion?
I just wanted to thank you for treating me to lunch and helping me find someone to help me move.
I help whenever I can. How is Gustavo working out?
He was a good worker, but he hurt his back recently. He's in a lot of pain. I've seen that happen a lot to day laborers. I'm glad I don't have to do that kind of work anymore.
How long did you do that?
For 3 months.
Well, this food is great.
What do you do here, Amir?
I work in data processing. I first started learning about computers in school. I took several classes. I was very good at it. That helped me get my job here. And I'm still taking classes. Now, I'm studying business. How about you? You like landscaping?
Like this food, landscaping reminds me of my home. My father had a ranch. My brothers and I worked outside. We would work with the earth and the crops. Someday, I will buy a ranch and raise crops. And I will have a landscaping company. That is my goal.
Well, here's to good goals and good food.
Salud.
I wish I could join those two for lunch. The food looks good. Let's review. Did Jose bring Amir Mexican food for lunch? Yes, he did. Did Jose ever work as a day laborer? Yes, he did. Does Amir like the food? Yes, he does. Where did Amir begin to learn about computers? Amir learned at school. Does Jose like landscaping because it reminds him of home? Yes, he does. Is Jose's goal to own his own ranch and his own landscaping company? Yes, it is. Let's visit with our friends Gustavo and Min. Last time we saw them, they were at a clinic because Gustavo's back was hurting badly. Let's see what the doctor says about this problem.
Gustavo, I'm Dr. Beverly Sims. They tell me you're a friend of Min's?
Yes, she's very nice. Dr. Sims, I'm feeling better.
It says on your chart that you have sharp pains in your lower back. Those don't just disappear, Gustavo.
But I feel better.
Why don't you lie on the bed? Lie on your stomach.
Dr. Sims, you're right. My back still hurts me. I was worried about how much your help will cost me.
Gustavo, this is a free clinic. You don't have to pay. Relax. Tell me what hurts you.
Ow, that hurts. Yes, that hurts too.
Sit up now. Gustavo, raise your arms up as high as they can go.
Dr. Sims, when do you think I can go back to work?
I'll let you know as soon as I've finished the examination.
Let's review. Is Gustavo in pain? Yes, he is. Does Gustavo try to hide his injury? Yes, he does. Does Dr. Sims ask Gustavo to lie on his stomach? Yes, she does. Is Gustavo worried about the cost of the examination? Yes, he is. Can Gustavo raise his arms very high? No, he cannot. Does Gustavo want to go back to work? Yes, he does. Let's see what Dr. Sims has to say to Min and Gustavo. Let's see if Gustavo's injury is serious. How can he get better?
How long has he been this way?
He told me that he's been hurt for about a week.
This is a problem that can only be healed with some medication and plenty of rest. but I think getting Gustavo to rest is going to be the hard part. I don't think we need any x-rays right now. Nothing seems to be broken. Gustavo, I was telling Min that what you have is a severe strain of your lower back muscles. It is a problem that can only be healed if you rest and not do any hard physical work. This is a prescription for medicine that will help you. This medicine will serve as a muscle relaxant and a pain reliever. Min, remind him to take his medicine. And please remind him to rest too.
I will, Dr. Sims.
Thank you for all your help. I will take my medicine, and I will rest.
It was nice to meet you, Gustavo. Come back and see me in 2 weeks. Goodbye.
I wonder when I can go back to work.
Gustavo, didn't you just hear the doctor? You need to take care of yourself. This problem won't go away unless you follow Dr. Sims' instructions.
You're right. I'm just worried about money right now.
I know, but your health is very important. Don't forget that we're going to get your money from the man who didn't pay you.
All right. I will listen to Dr. Sims.
How long has Gustavo been hurt? He has been hurt for a week. Does Gustavo need medication and plenty of rest in order to get better? Yes, he does. Will it be easy to get Gustavo to rest? No, it will not. Does Dr. Sims tell Gustavo to take medicine? Yes, she does. Does Gustavo agree to follow the doctor's instructions? Yes, he does. When should Gustavo return to see the doctor? He must return in 2 weeks. Is Gustavo worried about money? Yes, he is. Will Min help Gustavo get the money that he is owed? Yes, she will. Let's put into practice some of the lessons that we learned while watching Dr. Sims help Min and Gustavo. It is important to listen closely to a doctor's instructions and to follow them. Repeat each question that is asked. If you need more time, you can always press the pause button on the VCR.
Dr. Sims, how can my back get better?
It will get better if you rest and take medicine.
Dr. Sims, can I work with my back like this?
No, it is better for you not to work.
Doctor, will your help cost me a lot of money?
This is a free clinic. You do not have to pay.
Does Gustavo have to take medicine?
Yes, he must take medicine.
How will I remember to take my medicine?
I will remind you.
Do you plan on doing heavy work?
No, I do not.
Will you come back to see me in 2 weeks?
There are several vocabulary words that we have used in today's lesson. We should practice using these words. You will have a chance to repeat the word and practice the pronunciation. If you need more time to practice, you can always press the pause button. Who helps Jose find Amir? The receptionist helps Jose. What does Gustavo feel when he tries to move? Gustavo feels pain. To find out what's wrong with Gustavo, what does Dr. Sims do? She gives him an examination. What does Dr. Sims give Gustavo to help him get better? She gives him a prescription. What does Dr. Sims tell Gustavo to do? She tells him he must rest. Let's see how our friends Marta and Jose are doing. Let's watch and listen.
Clutch plate, clutch assembly, flywheel, and more tomatillo.
Marta! Amir loved the enchiladas.
He has good taste.
What are you cooking?
Tomatillo for the salsa.
Oh,
What are you drinking?
just the soda?
Another soda? Jose, you shouldn't drink so much soda. It's bad for your teeth.
Marta, you're right. Just let me finish this one. Where are the children?
They are outside playing.
I like living in our new apartment. I miss Alberto and Rosalba, but it's great having our own place. The children have a nice place to play. We have our own bedroom. We have our own kitchen, our own refrigerator, our own garbage disposal. It's great coming home to our own apartment and to find you here cooking. I'm very happy here. Marta, are you happy?
I'm very happy. Jose, what are you doing?
I'm setting the table.
Let's review the scene that we just saw. Is Marta cooking when we first see her? Yes, she is. Is Marta reading a cookbook? No, she isn't. Is Marta reading an auto mechanics book? Yes, she is. Did Amir like the food that Marta made? Yes, he did. Does Jose drink a soda? Yes, he does. Where are Marta and Jose's children? They are outside playing. Is Jose happy in the new apartment? Yes, he is. Let's move on to the focused listening section of our lesson. You will need a pencil and your worksheet or a piece of paper. In the following exercise, you will see a scene. Afterward, you will be asked a question about the scene. Look at your worksheet. You will see 3 groups of 3 choices. You will pick the choice that best describes the scene. Listen carefully to what is said.
I want to see my friend Amir. I came to see him for lunch.
I'm sorry. Did you have an appointment? He has already left.
No, I'm sorry. I didn't have an appointment. I wanted to surprise him.
Next time you should make an appointment. But follow me. I think I know where he is.
Here is a question about the scene you just saw. Why didn't Jose make a lunch appointment with Amir. Number 1. Amir never leaves the office. Number 2. Jose wanted to surprise Amir. Number 3. Jose wanted to take the receptionist to lunch. The correct answer is number 2. Let's try again. Watch and listen to Jose and Amir.
Is it hard to be a day laborer?
The work is very difficult.
I always thought they had an easy time finding work.
Day laborers never know when they will get their next job.
I thought they got paid very well.
No.
Here is a question about the scene you just saw. Does Amir know a great deal about day laborers? Now look at and listen to the 3 choices. Circle the number of the best answer on your worksheet, or write the number of the best answer on your paper. Number 1. Amir knows very little. Number 2. Jose knows very little. Number 3. Jose and Amir decide to ask the receptionist what she knows. The correct answer is number 1.
Can I start working again tomorrow?
You can only return to work after you've taken your medicine and you've rested. Then, in 2 weeks, you should come back to see me.
But if I feel better before the 2 weeks, can I go back to work?
No, you cannot return to work until you've seen me.
Here is a question about the scene you just saw. Does Dr. Sims want Gustavo to go back to work tomorrow? Now look at and listen to the 3 choices. Circle the number of the best answer on your worksheet, or write the number on your paper. Number 1, she wants him to go back to work right away. Number 2, she wants him to rest, take his medication, and then come back to see her before he goes back to work. Number 3, Dr. Sims tells Gustavo that he can go back whenever he wants. The correct answer is number 2. You can stop the tape, rewind, and replay the conversations if you need to try this exercise again. This time, you learned about how to state your professional goals. You learned about going to a doctor and getting an examination. You also learned about following a doctor's instructions. Next time, you will learn to describe needed repairs to a landlord. In addition, you will learn about following directions. Thank you for taking the time to study with me today.
Hello, I'm your host and teacher, Veena Badasha. Last time you learned to tell the doctor how you felt and how to follow instructions during a medical examination. Today you will learn the importance of following directions on labels. You will also learn how to tell your apartment manager or landlord what things in your apartment need to be repaired or replaced. Let's look as Marta talks to Ivan about things in their apartment that need fixing. Does Marta have an emergency? Why can't Ivan solve her problem immediately? What things does Ivan do every day? Let's watch and listen.
Ivan, my garbage disposal does not work, and the bathroom faucet drips. Every night it drips. It makes me crazy.
I will look at these problems as soon as possible.
Oh, Ivan, take a look now, please. Every night the faucet drips, and it makes her too nervous to sleep.
I need my sleep. Please, Ivan.
Mrs. Rendon, I understand your problems, but when I do apartment repairs, I do them in order of who asks me first. There are 2 apartments ahead of you.
Will you get to my repairs after you finish with the other 2 apartments?
I may not be able to get to your repairs until tomorrow.
Poor Marta. I guess she'll have another night with no sleep.
Let's talk about what we just saw. Where is Ivan working when we first see him? He is working in the hallway. What's he doing in the hallway? He's putting in a light bulb. What's he standing on? He's standing on a chair. Does Marta have 2 problems? Yes, she does. Does Rosalba have a problem? No, she doesn't. What are Marta's problems? Her garbage disposal and faucet need fixing. Does Ivan agree to fix them immediately? No, he doesn't. Now let's see where Rosalba, Marta, and Ivan go. Let's watch and listen.
Were you hungry?
Yes, I was hungry. Every day, I change bulbs, I fix sinks, I repair all kinds of things. Some days, like today, I don't have a chance to eat. I love turkey. Thank you very much.
Would you like another sandwich, Ivan?
Yes.
Fix the faucet first, then eat.
Okay.
Ivan, my ceiling is leaking. It's an emergency.
Oh boy, his ceiling is leaking. That is really an emergency. I have to go.
If he doesn't come back to fix the faucet, you and Jose can come and stay with us in our apartment.
Was Ivan hungry? Yes, he was. What did Rosalba give Ivan to eat? She gave him a turkey sandwich. Does Ivan like turkey? Yes, he does. Did Ivan want another turkey sandwich? Yes, he did. What did Rosalba want Ivan to do before he ate another sandwich? She wanted him to fix the faucet first. Did Ivan fix the faucet? No, he didn't. Why didn't Ivan fix the faucet? He didn't fix the faucet because a tenant had an emergency. What kind of an emergency did the tenant have? The tenant's ceiling was leaking.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi. Marvin, this is my sister, Marta. Marta, this is my boss, Marvin.
It's very nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Rosalba, your 12:30 appointment called and said she's going to be a little late. And I will be in the back room.
Okay. This is my work area. I'm so happy to be working full-time instead of part-time.
Rosalba, you do good work. One day, you will be a beautician in your own shop.
A beautician? I'm a hairstylist.
Beautician, hairstylist, hairdresser, they mean the same, right?
Yes, but hairstylist sounds more important.
In that case, I am an automobile technician, not a mechanic.
Mechanic, automobile technician, but you better tell Jose.
Every day, I try to tell Jose.
Just say, Jose, I am a woman with a job. I am a mechanic. And my boss, Roberto, is very handsome.
You think my problem is very funny.
I'm sorry, Marta. I'm just playing with you. Tell Jose, don't delay anymore.
What does delay mean?
It means to do things later. The longer you wait to tell Jose about your job, the worse you will feel.
I won't delay anymore. I will tell Jose about the job tonight. Maybe.
Where does Rosalba work? Rosalba works in a beauty salon or beauty shop. What are two other names for beautician? A beautician is a hairstylist or hairdresser. Does Rosalba work full-time or part-time? She works full-time. Does she like working full-time? Yes, she does. What does the word delay mean? Delay means to do things later. What is Marta not telling Jose? She's not telling Jose that she has a job as an auto mechanic. We're going to practice using some of the words that we have learned today. Listen to Marta. You'll have time to repeat what she says. If you need more time, you can always press the pause button on your VCR. Let's watch and listen.
This is the space I use for my work.
The space I use for my work is my work area.
I cut, color, and style hair.
You are a beautician.
I cut, color, and style hair.
You are a hairstylist.
I cut, color, and style hair.
You are a hairdresser.
The drip, drip, drip of the faucet bothers me.
Yes, it drives me crazy too.
The dog barks all night. I can't sleep.
Yes, that dog drives me crazy too.
I work from 9 to 5 every day.
You have a full-time job.
My friend Sue works from 9 to 1. She goes to school from 2 to 6.
Your friend Sue works part-time.
The market didn't have turkey. I bought chicken in place of turkey.
You bought chicken instead of turkey?
Sometimes you can change one word or phrase for another, and what you mean to say remains the same. Listen to the following statements. Repeat the statements when you see them on the screen. If you need more time, you can always press the pause button.
My workspace is too small. I don't have room to move.
My workspace is tiny.
My hairdresser works on Saturdays and Sundays.
My hairdresser works on weekends.
The noise of the planes bothers me at night.
The noise of the planes drives me crazy at night.
I put off studying for my test, and I didn't do very well.
I delayed studying for my test. I didn't do very well. I can't fix your garbage disposal now.
I can't repair your garbage disposal now.
That was very good. Now you will have a chance to report household problems directly to an apartment manager. You will see a picture of an object that needs repair. After a moment, you will see an apartment manager as well. Now it is up to you to tell him what object is not working. Watch an example.
Ivan, my stove is not working. Can you please fix it as soon as possible?
Now you try it. Remember to tell the apartment manager what object is not working. There are other objects in your homes that require you to give more information to your apartment manager. You will see a picture of a household object in need of repair. Then listen to the tenant, Rosalba, describe the problem. After she speaks, you will have time to repeat it. If you need more time, you can always press the pause button on your VCR.
Ivan, my faucet is dripping. Can you fix it as soon as possible? Ivan, my sink is stopped up. Can you look at it as soon as possible? Ivan, my refrigerator is making noise. Can you look at it as soon as possible?
In just a moment, we are going to meet Sue. Let's watch as she deals with a problem, a noisy problem. Is she calm or excited? Who helps Sue? Let's watch and listen.
What was that?
It sounds like gunshots.
It sounds like a car backfiring. I know cars.
I know a gunshot when I hear one.
Did you hear that? My car is going to explode. Calm down, Sue. Your car is not going to blow up. It's not going to explode, is it?
No, it's not going to blow up.
I spend money fixing that car, and it never stays fixed.
Let's take a look at your car. Maybe I can fix the problem.
You? Sue, this is my sister Marta. I've mentioned her to you. Oh, yes. She's good with cars. Nice to meet you. Marvin, may I show Marta my car?
Sure, we're not busy right now.
I can't believe it. She fixed it so easily.
It wasn't a major problem. A spark plug wire caused her car to backfire.
Please, take this.
I don't want any money from you. I'm just a person helping another person.
That's how my sister is, Sue. I am so grateful for your help. At least let me do something with your hair. I'll give you my special hair treatment. It won't take long.
Well, okay, if you really want to.
Great.
What was the noise that Sue's car made? The noise that Sue's car made is called a backfire. When Sue heard her car backfire, was she calm? No, she wasn't. Does the word explode mean blow up? Yes, it does. Did Marvin think the car backfired at first? No, he didn't. Who offers Sue help with her car problem? That's right. Marta helps Sue with her car problem. Does Marta fix the problem? Yes, she does. Does Marta accept money from Sue? No, she doesn't. What does Marta accept from Sue? Right. She accepts a hair treatment. You did very well. Let's see if Sue has any more problems today. Will Marta like Sue's hair treatment? Let's watch and listen.
Why is everyone staring at me? Oh my goodness. My hair!
It'll be all right. Look, I don't know how, but it'll be all right.
What did you do, Sue? I just gave her a shampoo and a little conditioner. It's a new shampoo I got yesterday.
What am I gonna do? I don't want Jose to see me like this. I don't want anybody to see me like this.
Did you read the directions on this bottle? Well, no. I thought all shampoos are the same. Not this one. The directions on the back of this bottle say to apply once and then rinse out immediately. Did you follow the directions? Well, no. I just left it in her hair for about 10 minutes. The warning label says not to use any conditioner with this shampoo. I feel so foolish. I'm sorry, I didn't mean any harm. I hardly ever read the labels.
Sue, you have to understand that warnings and directions are put on products for a reason.
You're supposed to read the warnings and directions so that you don't hurt yourself or anybody else. I know what to do. I can't tell you how sorry I am, Marta.
That's okay, Sue. From now on, read labels before you use products.
I promise. This will never happen again.
Did Marta like her hair treatment? No, she didn't. Did Marta's hair look terrible? Yes, it did. Who gave Marta the hair treatment? That's right. Sue gave Marta the hair treatment. Why did the hair treatment turn out badly? The hair treatment turned out badly because Sue did not read the directions or warnings on the shampoo bottle. Who fixed Marta's hair? Right. Rosalba fixed Marta's hair. Is Sue going to read labels from now on? Yes, she will. Labels on products are meant to be read. On labels, we find important information about the product. This information tells us how to use the product. We call this information directions. Many products have warnings on their label. Pay careful attention to these warnings. On your worksheet or piece of paper, write the answers to the following questions. Why are there warnings on some product labels? What can happen if you don't read the warnings? You have learned several new words and phrases in this lesson. Before we test your knowledge of these words, let's pronounce them. Calm down. Calm down. You say it. Explode. Explode. You say it. Instead. Instead. You say it. Work area. Work area. You say it. Faucet. Faucet. You say it. It drives me crazy. It drives me crazy. You say it. Hairstylist. Hairstylist. You say it. Delay. Delay. You say it. Full time. Full time. You say it. Part time. Part time. You say it. On your worksheet or piece of paper, you will select the best possible answer to each vocabulary word or words. Your choices are either A, B, C, or D. You should only make one choice. Let's begin. Calm down. A, jump up. B, relax. C, come down. D, throw. Explode. A, dress. B, go out. C, blow up. D, select. Instead. A song. B, give away. C, a horse. D, in place of. Work area. A place at the airport. B, a place downtown. C, a place where you work. D, a place at the unemployment office. Faucet. A pipe carrying water. B, a knife. C, a flower. D, a pen. It drives me crazy. A car. B, a bus. C, it makes you sleep. D, it bothers you. Hairstylist. A doctor. B, a beautician. C, a teacher. D, a pharmacist. Delay. A fruit. B, to spend. C, to play. D, to put off. Let's see how you did. Calm down is letter B. Relax. Explode is letter C. Blow up. Instead is letter D. In place of. Work area is letter C. A place where you work. Faucet is letter A. A pipe carrying water. It drives me crazy is letter D. It bothers you. Hairstylist is letter B. A beautician. Thanks for studying with us today. This time you learned how to report household repairs. You also learned the importance of reading labels. Next time you will learn skills necessary for different careers. Until next time, keep putting English to work.
Hello and welcome to Putting English to Work. I'm Vina Badasha and I'll be your host today. In this lesson, we're going to learn about reading job information from a bulletin board. Hey, I think I see Gustavo and his friends painting that house. Let's see what they're talking about.
I like this house.
Me too. I think my wife would like to live here.
Forget it. This house is too expensive. We don't make enough money.
I know, but I can dream.
We won't be day laborers forever. One day, we'll all have better jobs.
Forget it.
When I came here from Mexico, I wanted to be a mechanic.
I wanted to be a plumber.
You can still get those jobs.
Forget it.
What do you mean, forget it? You always say, forget it.
Forget it means it will never happen. It means that something is impossible, and you should forget about doing it.
You have a bad attitude.
I'm hot. Let's take a break.
You want to be a mechanic, Felipe? Do you have any experience?
I fixed some cars in Mexico, but I need to learn more.
You can take an auto repair class at the adult school.
That's a good idea.
Have you done any plumbing, Eduardo?
Yes, I enrolled in a plumbing class last month.
Good.
What do you want to do, Gustavo?
I want to be a landscaper like my friend Jose. Maybe one day we'll all have the jobs we want.
Forget it.
Let's review some of what we just saw. What are Gustavo, Felipe, and Eduardo doing? They're painting. What job did Felipe want when he came from Mexico? He wanted to become a mechanic. Is Eduardo enrolled in a plumbing class? Yes, he is. Has Eduardo found full-time work? No, he hasn't. Good answers. Now let's try another exercise. In the following section, you will hear someone ask a question. When you hear the answer, repeat it aloud. If you need more time, just press pause.
What work did you do last week?
I worked in construction. What did they do today?
They painted the house.
How did you and Eduardo get to work today?
We walked to work. What did you do today?
I played my guitar and ran 3 miles.
Did Gustavo enjoy his soda?
Yes, he enjoyed it very much.
Good work. Now let's visit Ivan as he reads the job board at school.
Maintenance man, air conditioning. That could be interesting. Please call Mr. Sachs at 555-2133. Oh, boy. Excuse me. Do either of you have a pen I could borrow?
Sure.
Thank you. My pen has no ink.
Are you looking for a job?
I have a job. That's my problem.
I don't understand.
I have a very terrible job. My cousin is the boss, and he makes me work too many hours.
Your own cousin makes you do this?
I have a very crazy family.
And you need a new job.
Exactly. Thank you. Are you two looking for jobs?
No, I work in a restaurant, and Amir works for a law firm.
Really? I worked at a restaurant in the Ukraine. I was a chef. I never worked in a law firm, though. I am Ivan.
I'm Min.
Amir, nice to meet you. I just remembered something. Last week, I talked to the manager of the office where I work, and he said that he needs to hire some maintenance workers.
I am a very good worker. I have worked in maintenance for 5 years, and I'm one of the top air conditioning repairmen in my class.
Great. His name is Mr. Doe. Do you want to talk to him?
I would love to. Thank you.
No problem. Call him tomorrow.
I will. Thank you.
We should go, Amir. We'll be late for our English class.
Okay. Great to talk to you, Ivan. See you soon.
Goodbye, Amir. Goodbye, Min. It was a pleasure to meet both of you.
I hope Ivan finds a new job. Anyway, let's review. Why does Ivan want a new job? Because his boss makes him work too hard. Does Ivan borrow Min's pen? Yes, he does. Where does Amir work? He works in a law office. Where are Amir and Min going? They are going to English class. Excellent work. Now let's try another exercise. In the following scenes, you will hear many questions. Repeat the questions and answers aloud.
Min, how long did you live in Vietnam?
I lived there for 16 years.
Will Eduardo clean this brush? He already cleaned it.
Min, where is my pen?
Ivan borrowed it.
What did you guys do last night?
We played soccer.
Great work. Listen and repeat the present and past tense of these verbs. Rent, rented. Like, liked. Study, studied. Close, closed. Now you'll have the chance to answer some questions yourself. When you hear a question, say the answer aloud. Listen carefully.
When did they rent the apartment?
Good. Let's try a few more questions.
Did you like the movie? Did we study English? Did I close the door?
Well done. Now let's get back to our story.
That was a good English class. I learned a lot.
Me too.
Would you like to get something to eat?
Sure. How's work?
Okay, I guess.
You don't like working in your parents' restaurant?
I do. But I really like this nursing program. My parents want me to own their restaurant one day. How can I do that and also work in a hospital?
That's a problem.
Yeah, it is. How's your work?
I like it. The people are really nice, and I'm learning a lot, too.
Do you talk to the lawyers?
Every day. Why?
I have a friend who has a problem. He's a day laborer, and he didn't get paid for a job he did 2 weeks ago.
Well, one of the lawyers in my office works a lot on labor complaints. I could make an appointment for you and your friend.
Is it expensive?
Our firm does some free work for clients who don't have much money.
That would be great.
What's your friend's name?
Gustavo.
Great. I look forward to meeting him.
Will Amir's friend help Gustavo? We'll find out. But for now, let's review. Did Amir and Min have lunch together? Yes, they did. What kind of work does Min want to do? She wants to be a nursing assistant. Why does Min want to speak to a lawyer? Because she wants to help her friend Gustavo. In the following scene, you will watch Ivan and Amir read over a notice posted on the job board. Afterwards, you will answer a few questions about the scene. Listen carefully.
Wanted. Air conditioning repairman. For large office building, full-time work, must have training and experience.
Great. I need full-time work.
Do you have any experience?
Yes. I studied air conditioning and heating repair for 2 semesters at the adult school. Also, I take care of the air conditioning in my apartment building.
If interested, call Mr. Sachs at 555-3221.
I'll call him right away.
Here's a question about what we just saw. What are the qualifications Ivan must have to get the job? A. He must have a college degree. B. He must own his own tools and equipment. C. He must have training and experience in air conditioning repair. The correct answer is C. Ivan must have training and experience. Good work. Now you will have a chance to read a notice from the job board. Read it carefully before you answer the questions. Wanted. Full-time daycare worker to supervise children, 3 to 6 years old. Must have experience working with children. If interested, call Gladys Cedillos at 555-6675. Is this work part-time or full-time? The work is full-time. What kind of experience is needed for the job? experience working with children is needed for the job. How old are the children? The children are 3 to 6 years old. Who should you call if you are interested? You should call Gladys Cedillos. Great work. Now let's visit Jose and Marta. I think Marta has something important to tell her husband.
This is good, Jose.
Did I burn the beans?
No, they're perfect.
You are lying. Tomorrow night you cook.
Okay.
What did you do today?
I was with Rosalba in the morning. Then in the afternoon, I came home and read a book.
What book?
A book on auto repair.
I remember you used to fix cars in Mexico. You liked that work.
Yes, I did. I still do. Jose, I have something I want to tell you.
What? What?
I got a job doing auto repair.
When?
I was hired last week, but I don't start working until Monday.
I don't want you to work, Marta. I can support us both.
But I want to work, Jose. We need the money. A new apartment is expensive.
We don't need the money that badly. And I don't think a woman should work in an auto shop.
Why?
You would be the only woman there. What about the men? Can you trust them?
Don't be ridiculous, Jose. The men there are very nice.
I don't know. I don't want a wife whose hands are dirty all the time.
I'll wash them. You are ridiculous.
I guess you're right, Marta. We can use the money.
You should be happy, Jose. This is a great job.
Okay. Okay. Just be careful.
I will. Don't worry.
Marta, now that you're working, maybe we can buy a new television. And a VCR.
So Marta finally told Jose about her job. He seems excited to buy a new TV. Anyway, let's review. Did Marta cook dinner? No, Jose cooked dinner. What did Marta do in the afternoon? She read a book. Has Marta fixed cars before? Yes, she fixed cars in Mexico. Why does Marta get a job? She wants to work. What does Jose want to buy? He wants to buy a television and a VCR. Excellent work. Now, one more exercise. Let's review some vocabulary words we have seen in this program. When you see the word on the screen, repeat it out loud. What is Gustavo holding? He's holding a paintbrush. What is Ivan looking at? He's looking at the bulletin board. What are Jose and Marta doing? They are having an argument. Good work. Now let's see what Jose and Marta are doing.
I thought you folded the laundry already.
No. Next time you fold it.
Marta, what street is the auto shop on?
It's on Alvarado near Wilshire.
How are you going to get to work?
I'll take the bus. After I save some money, I want to buy a used car.
It's a good idea. I can drive you to work in my truck some mornings.
Thanks.
Marta, what's your boss's name?
Roberto?
Does he have a last name?
González.
Roberto González? That's funny. He has the same name as that ugly man you dated in Michoacán.
Roberto isn't ugly.
Did you hug Roberto?
Yes, I hugged him.
You kissed him?
Yes, we kissed.
He enjoyed it.
We both enjoyed it.
You loved him?
Be quiet, Jose. I only dated him once. I married you, remember? Jose, I forgot to tell you something.
What?
My boss, well, he's the same Roberto González that I dated in Michoacán.
He looks jealous, doesn't he? Let's review. Did Jose fold the laundry? No, Marta folded it. Where is the auto shop where Marta is working? The shop is on Alvarado, near Wilshire. How will Marta get to work? She will take the bus. What kind of car does Marta want to buy? She wants to buy a used car. When Marta dated Roberto, did he kiss her? Yes, he did. Great work. I think we've done enough for today. Remember, today we learned about how to read job information from a bulletin board and how to explain your own skills and experience when you apply for a job. Next time, we'll learn about how to fill out a job application and about a worker's responsibilities on the job. See you next time.
Hello, and welcome back. My name is Emily Mitchell, and I'll be your host and teacher. Today, you will learn about filling out job applications and about employee responsibilities. Watch and listen carefully.
Oh no. My alarm clock didn't go off and I slept too long. I'm gonna be late for work. I wish I could tell my parents that I didn't want to work at the restaurant. That I want to do other things. Maybe I'll call in later and say that I was sick. No, I said I would work, so I have to work. Hello, who's this?
This is Tom, the cook. Min, is that you?
Yes, hi. I'm sorry, Tom, but I'm in a hurry. Will you please tell my mother that I'll be late for work?
Sure, I'll tell her.
Thanks. You see, my alarm clock... Never mind. I'll be there as soon as possible. Bye.
Bye-bye. Why are you breathing so hard, Min?
I ran all the way.
Why?
I was late. I thought Mother would be angry. Is she here?
She went out to run an errand. She'll be back soon. But she wasn't angry with you. It was an accident, and you called. You did the right thing.
I'm glad.
It is very important to be a responsible person. And it was very responsible of you to call. But your parents were right. You'll do a great job managing this restaurant when they retire.
Hello again. Let's talk about what we just saw and heard. Did Min wake up late? Yes, Min woke up late. Who did Min speak to on the phone? Min spoke to Tom, the cook. What did Min tell Tom? She told Tom that she would be late for work. Does Min want to work at the restaurant? No, she doesn't. That was excellent. And now I'm hungry, so while I order something to eat, you will join Ivan and Amir at the office where Amir works. Listen for these vocabulary words. Office. Application. Watch and listen carefully, and I'll see you later.
Ivan, hi. Come on in.
Amir, I'm glad I found you.
How are you?
I am fine. This is a nice office.
Yes, it is. Ivan, you seem a little nervous.
I am. I have never applied for a job in this country before.
What about your job as manager of the apartment building?
I did not have to apply. The man who owns the building gave me the job. He is my cousin.
Oh, that is why he thinks he can take advantage of you, because you're family. I'll take you down to Mr. Doe's office. He is the building manager. He's sick today, so you can meet with his assistant, Mr. Michael Gray, who is the assistant building manager. You can fill out an application there.
What kind of questions do you think they will ask me?
He will probably want to know about your education, different jobs you have worked at.
Okay. Where is his office?
His office is downstairs. This is just the office of the lawyers that I work for. We'll go there now.
Okay, Amir.
It was nice of Amir to tell Ivan about the job. Let's review what you just saw and heard. Why did Ivan come to Amir's office? Ivan came to Amir's office because he wanted to apply for a job. Who will Ivan speak to? Ivan will speak to Mr. Gray, the assistant building manager. Where is Mr. Gray's office? His office is downstairs. Has Ivan ever applied for a job in this country before? No, he hasn't. How did Ivan get his job as the apartment building manager? He got his job because his cousin gave it to him. Good work. Let's review some of our vocabulary. Listen and repeat the words you hear and see. Office. Office. Application. Application. Good. Now you will join Marta for her first day at work. Let's see how she's doing. I hope things are going well.
Hey, Marta, how are you?
I'm fine, Roberto. I'm very excited to start the job.
I'm excited to have you working here. If you're as good as your father, my customers and I will be very happy.
I hope so.
Well, let's get started.
Okay.
This car just needs an oil change and a tune-up.
No problem.
If you have any questions or need to know where something is, ask one of the men. They'll be glad to help you.
Okay, thanks, Roberto.
You want me to help you with that?
No, thanks.
Are you sure? I don't want you to hurt yourself.
I did this many times in Mexico. It's not dangerous.
Oh, look. She got her pretty little hands dirty.
Thanks. My hands were dirty many times when I worked on cars in Mexico. It was a part of the job there, and it is a part of the job here.
Well, if the job is too hard for you, let me know. I'd be glad to do it for you while you go out and get us some breakfast.
I would not want my wife to work as an automobile mechanic. Women should do women's work, and men should do men's.
Let's review what you just saw and heard. Who is Marta working for? Marta is working for Roberto. Is today Marta's first day at the job? Yes, today is Marta's first day at the job. Is Marta excited or unhappy about starting to work? Marta is excited about starting to work. Were the other mechanics wanting to help Marta, or were they making mean jokes? They were making mean jokes. Good work. Now we will visit with Amir and Ivan. Listen carefully for these words: address, job experience, references.
Come in.
Hello, Mr. Gray.
Hi, Amir.
This is my friend Ivan.
Nice to meet you, Ivan.
Nice to meet you too, Mr. Gray.
What can I do for you?
Ivan has come to apply for the maintenance man position.
Wonderful. We can really use somebody in that job. Here's the application. Just need you to fill it out for me and bring it back as soon as possible. Then I'll be able to interview you. During the interview, I'm just going to ask you a few questions about yourself, and then we'll talk about the job. It's really very simple. But first you have to bring back the complete application.
I will fill this out very quickly. I am very interested in this job.
Good. Then I'll see you soon.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Come on upstairs, and I'll help you fill out the application.
Okay.
As Amir and Ivan work on the application, let's review what we have seen. Is Mr. Gray the assistant building manager? Yes, he is. Is Mr. Gray looking for a building maintenance person? Yes, he is. Does Ivan need to fill out an application? Yes, he does. Does Ivan fill out the application in Mr. Gray's office? No, he doesn't. Very good work. Let's see if Ivan fills out the application properly.
Okay, Ivan. First, print your name at the top, but print your last name first.
Print?
It means to write.
Oh, good. I already wrote my name.
Great.
And now my address.
Yes. Notice that there are different spaces for the different parts of your address. There's one place for the number of your house and the street, another for the city, state, and zip code. Make sure to write the correct information on the correct lines.
Mm-hmm. And here I print my telephone number.
That's right. Very good. Make sure you put all 10 numbers, the phone number and the area code.
Here it says education.
Write down all the names of the schools you have gone to and if you have studied one thing more than another.
It says to write my job experience.
Good. Write down the names of the places that you worked and your job responsibilities.
I have done that.
Good. Did you write down the name of the person who was your boss?
Yes, but what does this mean? References.
References are people who your future boss can call to learn things about you.
Learn things? What do you mean?
Well, sometimes they need to make sure that the things that you wrote down on your application are true, and whether or not you're a good and responsible person. You have nothing to worry about, Ivan.
Whose name should I write?
Well, you can write down my name and phone number.
Really?
Of course. You're a good friend, and I know you will do a good job.
Thank you. Amir. You are a very good friend to me, too.
Let's review what we just saw. Does Amir help Ivan with the application? Yes, he does. Does Ivan have to write his address and telephone number on the application? Yes, he does. Does Ivan have to write the different names of the schools he studied at on the application? Yes, he does. Who does Ivan list as a reference? Ivan lists Amir as a reference. Does Amir think Ivan will do a good job as the building maintenance person? Yes, he does. Great work. Now let's go see how Min is doing at the restaurant.
Bye, Tom.
Min, where are you going?
I have to go to school.
I didn't know you had school tonight. You know, one of your responsibilities as an employee is to tell your boss when you can and cannot work. If you had told your mother that you couldn't work, she could have found someone else to work for you tonight. In the future, please tell me or your mother or your father when you have to go to school.
I'm sorry. I thought I didn't have to worry because I knew Mother and Father would be working tonight.
They had to leave for a little while. Besides, your job is more important than school.
Tom, you always said that school was very important.
School is very important to those people who don't know what job they want to do. You know what job you'll be doing, and you know how to do it. Don't be sad, Min. Your parents are very happy that you'll be managing the restaurant after they retire.
What if I don't always manage the restaurant? What if I want to do something else?
Why would you need to do something different? This is a very successful restaurant. You'll always have a job here. I'll be right back.
What if I want to do something different?
Let's talk about what happened with Min and Tom. Where was Min going? Min was going to school. Were Min's parents at the restaurant? No, they had to leave for a little while. What does Tom think is more important for Min? School or her job at the restaurant? Tom thinks Min's job at the restaurant is more important. That was very good. Let's make sure that we understand all of the vocabulary you have heard. Listen and repeat the words you hear and see. Address. Address is the number of your house, street name, and city and state where you live. Address. Education. Education is where you went to school and what you studied. Education. Job experience. Job experience is what kind of jobs you have had. Job experience. References. References are people who know you and will tell an employer that you will do a good job. References. That was excellent. Now you will review some of the lessons we have learned today. Watch and listen to our friends. After they speak, you will repeat what they say. If you need more time, stop the tape.
I'm going to be late. I have to call my boss. I'm sorry, boss, but I'm going to be late. My alarm clock broke and I slept too long. I'll be there as soon as I can.
An employee has to tell the boss what days she cannot work.
I can't work on Tuesday and Thursday nights. I go to school.
I could not work yesterday. I was sick.
I would like to apply for the job.
You need to fill out a job application.
Where can I get an application?
You need to write your address, job experiences, references, and education on the job application.
You did a great job. Now you will practice repeating other important things our friends say. Stop the tape if you need more time.
Why were you late for work today?
I woke up late.
Why can't you work tonight?
I have to go to school.
Why didn't you work yesterday?
I was sick yesterday.
Can you work on Saturday?
Yes, I can work on Saturday.
Can I help you?
I want to apply for the job. What do I need to apply for the job?
You need to fill out an application.
That was excellent. Now you will have a chance to answer some questions. You will see and hear a person on the screen ask you a question. Try to answer the question. Watch as Min does it.
What time did you wake up this morning?
I woke up at 8 o'clock.
Now you try it.
What time did you wake up?
What time did you get to work?
What do I need to apply for a job?
That was great. Today you learned and practiced many things. You learned that if you will be late to work, or if you cannot work because you are sick or have school, you need to tell your boss. Also, you learned how to fill out a job application. Next time, you will see Sue having problems at work, Min helping Gustavo when he doesn't feel well, and Jose talking to Ivan about Marta. Now I want you to think about some important questions. After I finish, you will stop the tape and write your answers on your worksheet or a piece of paper. If you need to, you can watch the tape again. Does Min want to work at the restaurant? Why does Min go to work if she does not want to? What would you do if you were Min? Take your time writing these answers. Think carefully, and I'll see you next time. Hello, my name is Emily Mitchell, and I'll be your host and teacher today. It's nice to see you again. Last time, we learned about filling out a job application and about calling into work if you're going to be late. This time, we will learn about the importance of following medical instructions. We will also learn new important words: cancel, customer, and schedule. Let's see what's happening with Sue and Rosalba.
Rosalba, Mrs. Kenner won't be coming in today. She has a change in her schedule.
Again? That customer changes her mind more than anyone I know.
Well, that means no appointments for 2 hours. This business is too slow.
I could sweep up. I'll fill out orders for the beauty supply store.
Oh, hello, miss. Can I help you with anything?
Yes, I need my hair done right away.
Hi, my name is Sue.
I'm Dulce.
Would you like to start with the shampoo?
Yes, and I want a perm with a lot of curls.
I don't know if that's a good idea. Your hair is very thin and delicate. Curls might be a problem with your hair.
No, it's okay. It's a special occasion. My boyfriend's coming home from school to surprise his parents. He just called, and I want to look really nice for him. It'll be okay.
I don't know, but I'll try. Okay, come on over here.
Hello again. Let's review what you just saw. Is the beauty shop busy? No, it isn't. Does a young woman enter the beauty shop? Yes, she does. Does she have an appointment? No, she doesn't. Does the young woman want her hair done? Yes, she does. What is the young woman's name? Her name is Dulce. Is Dulce getting ready for a special occasion? Yes, she is. Is Sue worried about Dulce's hair? Yes, she is. Does Dulce want Sue to do the work anyway? Yes, she does. Let's see what happens next.
Don't worry. This happens sometimes.
These curls look funny.
It just needs a little work.
Sue, this isn't what I asked for.
Dulce, don't worry about it. She'll fix it.
What's my boyfriend going to think?
Sue, would you please come here? What are you trying to do here?
She asked for curls. I gave her curls.
These curls are going in every direction. Were you careful with the solution that you put in her hair?
Yes, I was worried about her hair, so I was extra careful. I read the instructions, but I thought I should put water in the solution so it wouldn't be so strong.
Sue, you should never do things that aren't in the instructions. You should always follow the instructions. Now, if you didn't think that you could give her the perm that she wanted, you should have told me.
Yes, but business is so slow, and I thought for sure I was doing the right thing.
Sue, please be careful. Next time, tell me if there's something that you can't do.
Okay, Marvin. I'm very sorry.
Now let's try and fix Dulce's hair and make her look pretty.
Does Sue follow the instructions on the hair treatment? No, she doesn't. Does Dulce's hair turn out the way it is supposed to? No, it doesn't. Is Dulce happy about the way her hair turned out? No, she isn't. Is Dulce worried about what her boyfriend will think? Yes, she is. Does Marvin like the work that Sue has done? No, he doesn't. Did Sue try to do something that was different than what the instructions said? Yes, she did. Will Marvin and Sue try to fix the problem with Dulce's hair? Yes, they will.
I don't know what's wrong with me. I try so hard to do a good job, but I keep making mistakes. I just want Marvin to be happy with my work. We just need to be more careful. These are so beautiful. Where did you buy them? I made them. Are you serious? Yes, my grandmother taught me how to make them. I also took some classes in jewelry making. I didn't know you could do this. Can I buy a pair? No, Rosalba. You've been such a good friend. I want you to have them as a gift. Thank you. Marvin, did you see my new earrings? Sue made them.
They're very nice. Could you both sit down for a moment?
Marvin, I am so sorry about what happened today.
No, Sue, don't worry. This isn't about that. We all know that business has slowed down for the past few months, and I might need to let one of you go. Oh, excuse me.
He'll probably let me go. I haven't been doing a good job. No, he'll probably fire me. You've been here a lot longer than I have.
Can you believe it? We've had another cancellation. It's been a long day. Let's just go home.
Let's review a little. Did Sue buy the earrings? No, she didn't. Did Sue make the earrings? Yes, she did. Does Rosalba like the earrings? Yes, she does. Does Sue give Rosalba a pair of earrings? Yes, she does. Does Marvin tell Sue and Rosalba that work has been very slow? Yes, he does. Are Rosalba and Sue worried about their jobs? Yes, they are. Let's take a minute now to practice some of the words and expressions that were used in the scenes we just saw. Many of the expressions are very useful in our daily lives. You will have time to repeat what each person says. If you need more time, you can always press the pause button on the VCR.
Do you have an appointment?
No, I don't.
What can we do for you today?
I would like a shampoo and a hairstyle.
Is it all right to add water to the solution? I don't know. We should ask. How would you like your hair done?
I'd like it done with lots of curls.
Did you make these beautiful earrings? Yes, I made them. Is it important to follow these instructions? It's very important. If there is no work, what will we do?
We might have to work fewer hours.
several vocabulary words that we have used in today's lesson. We should practice using these words. You will have a chance to repeat the word and practice the pronunciation. If you need more time, you can always press the pause button. When the customer cannot make her appointment at the beauty shop, what does she do?
I cannot come in today. I must cancel my appointment.
Okay, thank you for calling. I will note that you will cancel for today.
The word is cancel. What must Sue follow in order to do her work correctly?
Do I need to follow these instructions?
Yes, it is important to follow the instructions if you want to do the work correctly.
The word is instructions. Who are the people that come to do business at your work?
I'd like to have my hair done here at your beauty shop.
Good, then you will be a new customer.
The word is customer. What do you need to do to get an appointment?
I need to schedule an appointment with my doctor.
What do you call the list that has all the appointments?
Our schedule says that she will be in at 4 p.m.
The word is schedule. Now let's check on our friends, Min and Gustavo. Let's see how Gustavo is feeling and whether he is following the doctor's instructions.
How are you feeling?
I'm feeling fine. How are you feeling?
Gustavo, I'm feeling terrible. I don't know what to do about my parents. They want me to work here at the restaurant, but I want to do other things.
Well, can't you tell them?
I try, but I don't think they understand that I'm interested in other things. Gustavo, thank you for listening. Gustavo, are you all right?
I just felt a little dizzy. Maybe it's because I stood up too fast. Maybe it's from my medicine. This happened once before.
Let me see the medicine. Do you eat before you take these?
No, I take it whenever my back hurts.
You need to follow instructions. It says here that you should take this medicine after you eat. The prescription is too strong to take on an empty stomach. What's this? Is this paint?
Well, actually, I helped some friends yesterday and today do some work. It was nothing very hard.
Gustavo, you're supposed to follow the doctor's instructions. She told you to rest and not work.
I know, but I need the work. I need the money.
You will not get better unless you follow Dr. Sim's instructions.
I will stay in bed the rest of the week. I will rest my back and I will get better.
Let's go.
Is Min upset because her parents want her to only work in the restaurant? Yes, she is. Does Gustavo worry about Min? Yes, he does. Does Gustavo feel dizzy? Yes, he does. Is Gustavo following the instructions for his medicine? No, he isn't. Should Gustavo take his medicine with a meal? Yes, he should. Has Gustavo been working? Yes, he has. Should Gustavo be working? No, he shouldn't. Now let's see how Jose and Ivan are doing.
Jose, let me help you with these bags.
Thank you. You want to stay for dinner tonight? I'm burning rice and beans on tonight's menu.
Sounds great. Is Martha working?
Of course. We take turns cooking, but I look forward to the evenings when she cooks. My cooking is terrible. I have to help with the laundry. I have to help watch the kids. I don't know if I can do all those things and not go crazy. When I come home from work, I want to rest. I don't want to do all those things.
I'm going to school because I want to work at something I can enjoy. Isn't that what Marta did?
Yes, but she has a family and responsibilities.
I know, but aren't those your responsibilities too?
Yes, I know. I guess I just miss her. And her cooking.
While Jose gets dinner ready, let's discuss what we just saw. What is Jose carrying when we first see him? He is carrying groceries. Who helps Jose? Ivan helps Jose. Is Marta working? Yes, she is. Is Jose's cooking very good? No, it isn't. Is Jose happy with his new responsibilities? No, he isn't. Does Jose miss Marta? Yes, he does. Let's move on to the focused listening section of our lesson. You will need a pencil and your worksheet or a piece of paper. In the following exercise, you will see a scene. Afterwards, you will be asked a question about the scene. Look at the worksheet. You will see 3 groups of 3 choices. You will pick the choice that best describes the scene. Listen carefully to what is said.
That woman is never on time. Today she's half an hour late. Last week she was 15 minutes late. It's terrible when people don't show up on time. The next customer is the one who suffers because they have to wait.
Mrs. Rivers always does this.
Sue, you're waiting for Mrs. Rivers. Didn't Marvin tell you?
Tell me what?
She won't be coming in today. She canceled her appointment.
Nobody told me.
Here is a question about the scene you just saw. Why did Sue wait for Mrs. Rivers? Now look at and listen to the 3 choices. Circle the number of the best answer on your worksheet or write the number on your paper. Number 1. Rosalba told Sue to wait. Number 2. Nobody told Sue that the appointment was canceled. Number 3. Marvin thought that Mrs. Rivers would show up. The correct answer is number 2. Nobody told Sue that the appointment was canceled. Let's try again. Watch and listen to Dulce and Sue.
Did you follow the instructions on the solution?
I was careful because I knew her hair was delicate.
You need to be careful with the instructions. You need to follow them closely.
But I added extra water.
That's why the curls are so crazy. Sue, you must be careful with the instructions.
Here is a question about the scene you just saw. What did Sue add to the solution? Now look at and listen to the 3 choices. Circle the number of the best answer on your worksheet or write the number on your paper. Number 1, Sue added hair dye. Number 2, Sue added conditioner. Number 3, Sue added water. The correct answer is number 3, Sue added water.
Why are you dizzy? Did you follow the directions on the prescription?
I take this medicine whenever my back starts to hurt.
Is that what the prescription says to do?
It says to take it when I eat.
Maybe you should follow the directions.
Here is a question about the scene you just saw. When should Gustavo take his medicine? Now look at and listen to the 3 choices. Circle the number of the best answer on your worksheet or write the number on your paper. Number 1, Gustavo should take the medicine whenever his back hurts. Number 2, Gustavo should take his medicine before he goes to work. Number 3, Gustavo should take his medicine when he eats. The correct answer is number 3. Gustavo should take his medicine when he eats. You can stop the tape, rewind, and replay the conversations if you need to try this exercise again. This time, you learned about the importance of following instructions on medicine. We also saw the importance of following instructions at work. We also learned new things about our friend Sue. She is very talented with jewelry. Next time, you will learn about home safety precautions for gas leaks, earthquakes, and fire protection. Thank you for taking the time to study with me today.
Hello, I'm your host and teacher, Jacqueline Rosado. Last time you learned about Sue's hobbies and interests. You also learned how to read medical labels and the importance of following instructions. Today you will learn about safety and earthquake emergencies. Now, let's join Tanya and Amir at the law office.
Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. I didn't see you sitting there.
I'm Tanya.
I'm Amir. When did you start working here?
Oh, today's my first day on the job.
Oh, Ms. Brown doesn't like us to drink coffee near the computers. There's an area down the hall for snacks and beverages.
Oh, I forgot.
Well, don't forget again. Ms. Brown may not be in a good mood today.
Why today?
Today's Monday. And usually on Mondays, she's in a bad mood.
Really?
Well, she's a good boss, but sometimes she gets very angry.
Isn't this a lovely Monday morning? Amir, I see you've met my niece Tanya.
Your niece?
Let's talk about what we just saw. Is today Tanya's first day on the job? Yes, it is. Does Ms. Brown like people to drink coffee near the computers? No, she doesn't. Where do the employees go for snacks and beverages? Employees go to an area down the hall for snacks and beverages. Does Amir think Ms. Brown is a bad boss or a good boss? Amir thinks Ms. Brown is a good boss. Is Ms. Brown in a good mood today? Yes, she is. How is Tanya related to Ms. Brown? Tanya is Ms. Brown's niece. Good work. Now, let's return to Tanya's first day on the job. Do you think she'll have a good first day? Do you think Ms. Brown will still be in a good mood? Let's watch and listen.
Boss gave us more files to copy after lunch.
Amir, did you copy all these files?
Well, I can't take credit, Ms. Brown. Tanya did them.
Yes, Aunt Lisa. I copied all the files by myself.
That's what I thought. Amir knows better than to get chocolate on the files. There's chocolate on every copy. The day I hired you, I told you that eating and drinking were to be done only in the snack area.
I'm sorry, Aunt Lisa.
I want you to finish what you're doing, then I want you to redo the copies by 2:30.
But Aunt Lisa, to finish what I'm doing now and to do these again, I can't finish all that by 2:30.
I want them by 2:30.
I told you not to eat or drink in here.
Boy, after today, I'm going to give up eating or drinking anywhere.
Who got chocolate candy on the files? Tanya got chocolate candy on the files. Is Miss Brown happy that Tanya got chocolate on the files? No, she isn't. Where does Miss Brown want Tanya to eat? Miss Brown wants Tanya to eat in the snack area. Does Miss Brown want Tanya to redo all the copies? Yes, she does. Good work.
Mr. Petrov, please come in. Have a seat.
Thank you. You may call me Ivan.
Okay. I've been the building manager here for a long time. I was here before the lawyers and the accountants moved in. I love my job. And I like to keep the building safe and clean for everyone.
You know, that's exactly how I feel about the building I manage.
Tell me, you do know that this position as my assistant is only part-time?
Yes, I do. Part-time is good for me. I go to school also.
Yes, I saw that on your application. Tell me, Ivan, at the building that you manage, what items do you keep in reserve in case there's an earthquake?
I have emergency materials. I have a portable radio with extra batteries. I have a flashlight with extra batteries. I have a first aid kit and a handbook. I have enough water to last at least a week, and I have enough canned food to last 3 days.
Ooh. Well, with all that canned food, I hope you have a mechanical can opener.
I certainly do. And I have paper cups, blankets, and warm clothes. I believe in being prepared.
I can tell that.
In my apartment building, I check the smoke detectors, fire alarms, and fire extinguishers often. And I give all my tenants a one-page list of no's.
No?
It's spelled K-N-O-W. Know where the water, gas, and electric shutoffs are. Know how to turn them off. Know where the closest exit is in case of an emergency. Know where the nearest fire and police departments are. Know where to go for emergency medical aid.
That's very good, Ivan. Thank you for coming in. I'll let you know if you've got the job next week.
Thank you very much for your time, Mr. Doe. Thank you.
I hope Ivan gets the job, don't you? Let's see how well you understood their conversation. Is Mr. Doe the building manager? Yes, he is. Does Ivan want to work for Mr. Doe? Yes, he does. Does Ivan want to work full-time? No, he doesn't. What 3 things need to be shut off if there is an earthquake? Gas, water, and electricity need to be shut off. Good work. We're going to practice using some of the words we have learned today. Listen to Amir. You'll have time to repeat what he says. Notice that Amir and Tanya say the same thing, but use different key words. If you need more time, you can always press pause on the VCR. Let's watch and listen.
I eat a piece of fruit at 10:30 every day.
I have a snack at 10:30 every day.
I can give you tea, soda, or juice.
I can give you a choice of beverages.
My aunt is angry. She doesn't want to be with people.
Your aunt is in a bad mood.
I'm not certain that I can give you a ride tomorrow.
I'm not sure I can give you a ride tomorrow.
Please do it again.
Please redo it.
I'll give Tanya a job.
I'll give her a job.
I gave Carlos a birthday present.
I gave him a birthday present.
I want you and Tanya to work on the files.
I want both of you to work on the files.
Miss Brown wants Tim and Bill to fix the computer.
Miss Brown wants them to fix the computer.
That was very good. Now you'll have a chance to tell yourself what things you'll need during an earthquake emergency. You will see a picture of objects you need during an earthquake emergency. When you see the picture, tell yourself you will need the object or objects. Let's see an example.
I need a portable radio during an earthquake emergency.
Now you try it. Remember to tell yourself what you need when you see the object or objects. Good job. In just a moment, Tanya and Amir will finish their work for the day. Do you think Tanya is going to have more problems before she gets home? Let's watch and listen.
What a rough day. I'm glad it's over.
Well, you'll have a better day tomorrow.
You're right, Amir.
I'll be done in a moment. I can walk you to your car.
No, that's okay. I'll see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
What's happening? Tell me, did Tanya ask Amir to walk her to her car? No, she didn't. Did we see someone behind Tanya? Yes, we did. Do you think she's in trouble? Let's watch and listen.
You okay?
Oh, yeah, I think so.
Are you sure you're feeling okay?
Yeah, thank goodness you came.
I think we should call the police.
Well, that's okay. I still have my handbag and I'm not hurt. We don't have to call the police.
Yes, you do. That purse snatcher needs to be taken off the streets. The next person might not be as lucky as you.
I guess you're right. Okay, let's call.
Was Tanya attacked in the garage? Yes, she was. Does Amir help Tanya? Yes, He does. Was Tanya hurt in the attack? No, she wasn't. Was Tanya robbed in the garage? No, she wasn't. Does Amir talk Tanya into calling the police? Yes, he does. Today, you've seen Tanya at her new job. She had problems in her work area and in the garage. Rewind the tape and watch the scenes again. Afterwards, write your answers to the following questions on your worksheet or on a piece of paper. What will Tanya have to do if she wants to get along better with Ms. Brown on the job? What mistake did Tanya make walking in the garage? You have learned several new words and phrases in this lesson. Before you use these words, let's pronounce them. Snack. Snack. You say it. Beverage. Beverage. You say it. Niece. Niece. You say it. In a bad mood. In a bad mood. You say it. Sure. Sure. You say it. Redo. Redo. You say it. Rough. Rough. You say it. Take the credit. Take the credit. You say it. On your worksheet or piece of paper, you will select the best possible answer for each vocabulary word or words. The choices are either A, B, C, or D. You should make only one choice. Let's begin. Snack. A big tree. B, something to eat between meals. C, a pair of tennis shoes. D, an article of clothing. Beverage. A soft drink. B, a tool. C, a dog. D, a flower. Niece. A, your mother's mother. B, your father's wife. C, a nice person. D, your sister's daughter. In a bad mood. A, happy. B, funny. C, angry. D, excited. Sure. A, certain. B, a deodorant. C, land near water. D, a pipe carrying water. Redo. A hairstyle. B, the music scale. C, wet weather. D, do again. Take the credit. A, payment of money. B, school supplies. C, office supplies. D, take the praise. Rough. A, easy. B, hard. C, tender. D, oily. Let's see how you did. Snack is letter B. Something to eat between meals. Beverage is letter A. A soft drink. Niece is letter D. Your sister's daughter. In a bad mood is letter C. Angry. Sure is letter A. Certain. Redo is letter D. Do again. Take the credit is letter D. Take the praise. Rough is letter B. Hard. Thanks for taking the time to study with us today. This time you learned about safety and earthquake emergencies. Next time you will learn how to behave if you are stopped by the police and how to save money using coupons. Until next time, keep putting English to work.
Hello, and welcome to the program. Today we're going to learn about using coupons. We're also going to learn what to do when the police stop you. Now let's go see how Marta and Jose are doing.
Marta, remember you said you wanted to work so you could buy a car?
That's one reason?
Well, I was thinking, if I buy you a car, then you won't have to work.
Jose, I want to work. Let's not discuss this now.
Yeah, but Marta...
No, Jose, I'm not talking about this.
Wheat Nuggets. Why didn't we get Sugar Crunch?
Jose, we bought Wheat Nuggets because we had a 50-cent coupon and because they're better for you.
I hate wheat nuggets. Tastes like wood.
It's good for you. Sugar Crunch has too much sugar.
Ground turkey. I like ground beef.
Ground beef has too much fat.
We had ground beef every night last week.
I know. But I was reading an article in a magazine about nutrition. It said we need to cut down on the fat in our diet.
Anything you say, boss.
What do you mean?
Since you got your job, you're always telling me what to do.
That's ridiculous. You're ridiculous.
She's right.
I wonder why Jose doesn't want Marta to work. Let's review. What were Marta and Jose doing? They were unloading groceries. Did they buy cereal? Yes, they did. Why didn't Marta want to buy ground beef? Because it had too much fat. Did Marta get angry at Jose? Yes, she did. What did Marta call Jose? She called him ridiculous. Excellent work. Now let's see how Sue is doing over at the beauty shop.
You really made this jewelry yourself?
Yes, I did. I've been working on these pieces for the last 2 months now.
They're very pretty. Remember, you can sell your jewelry here, but I get 20% of whatever you make.
That seems fair, I guess. Look, there she is.
Who?
My customer, Miss Van Gogh. She looks very sophisticated, very important, very scary.
Sue, just relax. Just sit down over there and I'll bring her to you. Ms. Van Gogh?
Yes.
I'm Marvin Bloom. I own this place.
Wonderful. Is Sue here?
Yeah, she's in the back and she has some beautiful things to show you.
Well, thank you for the information, Marvin. Can I see Sue now?
Sure.
I hope Sue can sell some jewelry to Ms. Van Gogh. Let's review what we just saw. Did Sue make her own jewelry? Yes, she did. What did Marvin want if Sue sold some jewelry? He wanted 20% of her profits. Was Sue nervous about meeting Ms. Van Gogh? Yes, she was. How did Sue describe Ms. Van Gogh? She described her as important, sophisticated, and scary. Good work. Let's try another exercise. In the following exercise, you will hear someone ask a question. When you hear the answer to the question, repeat it aloud. Remember, if you need more time, just press pause.
Sue, what were you doing last night?
I was washing Betty's hair.
Sue, what were you doing this morning?
I was arranging the jewelry.
I forgot. What was I talking about?
You were talking too much about me.
Good work. Now let's see if Ms. Van Gogh will buy some jewelry.
These are very beautiful pieces, Sue.
Thank you, Mrs. Van Gogh.
I'm not Mrs. Van Gogh. I'm Ms. Van Gogh.
I don't understand.
Mrs. means you're married. Miss means you're not married. But Ms. That means that you are a woman. No one has to know if you're married or not.
That's interesting. Thank you for telling me that, Ms. Van Gogh.
I'll buy 2 pairs of gold earrings and 4 necklaces.
Great. Thank you.
No, thank you, Sue. See you next week.
Goodbye, Ms. Van Gogh.
Well,
Well, what?
did you sell anything?
Yes, Marvin, she loved my work.
Let me see the check. Oh, amazing. This is wonderful. Fantastic. Sue, congratulations.
Thanks.
Don't forget, 20% is mine.
I know.
You can sell your things here anytime.
Wow, Sue really sold a lot of jewelry. Maybe she'll have her own business soon. Let's review. Did Ms. Van Gogh like Sue's jewelry? Yes, she did. What did Ms. Van Gogh buy? She bought earrings and necklaces. How did Ms. Van Gogh pay for the jewelry? She paid with a check. Excellent. Now let's try another exercise. In the following scenes, you will hear questions and answers. Repeat the questions and the answers after you hear them.
What were you doing last night when it started to rain?
Last night I was watching TV when it started to rain.
Good work. Let's do it again.
What were you doing last night while Rosalba was watching TV?
I was making jewelry last night while Rosalba was watching TV.
Very good work. Now let's go back to Marta and Jose's apartment. Are they still arguing?
Let me help you with that. Martha, I'm sorry. I was being ridiculous. Now you're not talking to me, huh?
I don't understand you, Jose. Why don't you want me to work?
If you want to work, that's okay. But do you have to be a mechanic?
That's what I like to do. I fixed cars in Mexico, remember?
I know. But do you have to work for your old boyfriend?
He's not my old boyfriend. We went out on one date 10 years ago. You're being ridiculous, Jose. You're jealous, aren't you?
I am not jealous. That's ridiculous.
Roberto is a good man. He needs a mechanic.
He hired me because I am a good mechanic. And I don't care what you say. I am working for him.
Where are you going?
Somewhere far away from you.
Why?
Because you're crazy!
No, you're crazy!
What a fight. I think Jose is really in trouble. Oh well, let's review. Is Jose jealous of Marta's new boss? Yes, he is. Is Marta still going to work for Roberto? Yes, she is. Does Jose yell when Marta leaves? Yes, he does. Good work. Now let's try another exercise. In the following scene, you will see Marta and Jose talk about coupons. Afterwards, you will answer a few questions about the scene. Listen carefully.
With our coupon, we got a 2-for-1 deal on our paper towels.
What does that mean?
That means you get 2 rolls of paper towels for the price of 1.
Oh, good. Mouthwash. You need a lot of this, Jose. We had a 2-for-1 coupon for this mouthwash, too.
Excellent.
Here is a question about what we just saw. What is a 2-for-1 coupon? Number 1. When you buy 2 items, you get a third one for free. Number 2. You can buy 2 items for the price of 1. Number 3. It is a discount you can only get for mouthwash or paper towels. The correct answer is number 2. A 2-for-1 coupon allows you to buy 2 items for the price of 1. Very good. Now you will have a chance to look at some coupons yourself. Read them carefully before you answer the questions about them. Coupon number 1, spaghetti sauce, 50 cents off next purchase. Coupon number 2, get $1 off toothbrush when you buy a tube of toothpaste. Coupon number 3, detergent, buy 2 boxes, get a third for free. How much money will you save on spaghetti sauce? You will save 50 cents. What do you need to buy before you get $1 off on a toothbrush? You need to buy toothpaste. When can you get 50 cents off on spaghetti sauce? On your next purchase. What do you need to do before you get a free box of detergent? You need to buy 2 boxes. Great work. Now let's see if Jose feels bad about his fight with Marta.
Was I going too fast?
Let me see your license and registration, please. You knew you were going 50 miles per hour in a 35-mile-per-hour zone?
I can explain, officer. My wife and I were arguing. I drove away. I guess I drove a little too fast.
I'm sorry you're fighting with your wife. I'm still going to give you a speeding ticket.
Great.
What was that?
I said, I understand, officer. This is my first ticket.
You can go to traffic school, and the ticket won't go on your record.
How do I sign up for traffic school?
Take the ticket to court, and it'll explain everything.
Thank you.
You should go home and apologize to your wife.
I know, officer. I'm going to do that right now.
I hate tickets, don't you? Anyway, let's review. How fast was Jose driving? He was driving 50 miles per hour. What does Jose show the policeman? He shows the policeman his license and registration. Does Jose get a ticket? Yes, he does. How can Jose prevent the ticket from going on his record? He can go to traffic school. Good work. Now, let's do one more exercise. Let's review some vocabulary words we have used in this program. When you see the words on the screen, repeat them aloud. What is Ms. Van Gogh holding? She is holding a necklace. What is Sue wearing? She's wearing earrings. How does Ms. Van Gogh pay? She pays with a check. Great work! I think we've learned a lot today. We learned about using coupons, and we learned what you must do when you are stopped by the police. Next time, we'll see Marta at her new job, and we'll watch Ivan interview for a job. See you then.
Hello and welcome. I'm Jacqueline Rosado and I will be your host and teacher today. As we watch our friends, we will learn about simple car problems and how to take care of them. We'll also learn how to file a police report. Now let's see how Tanya's doing. Listen to these words during the lesson. Garage, report, attack. Watch and listen carefully.
Hi, my name is Tanya. My friend Amir will be right back.
I'm Officer O'Brien. Can I have your full name, please?
My name is Tanya Brown.
Tanya, can you spell your first and last names for me, please?
Tanyabrown.
Thank you. I need to ask you some questions for my report. Is this the garage where the attack took place?
Excuse me?
Is this the place where the attack happened?
I understand. Yes, this is where it took place. He came from behind me and...
Tanya, do you feel well enough to talk about it? Are you hurt?
Oh, I'm okay, just a little scared. But thanks to Amir, I was not hurt.
Okay, I want you to start from the beginning and tell me exactly what happened.
Let's talk about what happened. Who called the police? Amir and Tanya did. Who comes to talk to them about the attack? Officer O'Brien comes to talk to them. Why is Officer O'Brien at the garage? He is there to take a report. Does Officer O'Brien ask Tanya to spell her name? Yes, he does. Was Tanya hurt by the attacker? No, she wasn't. Listen for this vocabulary word. Brave.
Why were you parked in this garage, Tanya?
I parked my car here.
Is this the first time you parked here?
No, I've parked here many times before. My aunt has worked here for many years. I have just started a job in this building, too, so I will be parking my car in this garage every day if I'm not too afraid.
So you came out to go to your car?
Yes.
Okay. Now describe what happened next.
After I got to my car, I opened my purse to get my car keys out.
Please, continue.
Well, I reached into my purse to get my keys when someone grabbed me and tried to get my purse. Then Amir yelled and ran towards us. The attacker let go of me and ran out of the garage.
Did he say anything to you?
Yes. I didn't understand the words. I think they weren't very nice. He sounded angry.
I'm sure he was angry. Your brave friend just stopped him from getting what he wanted. Did you see what this man looked like?
No, he came up behind me, and then when he ran away, all I saw was his back.
How tall was he?
Very tall. Maybe 2 or 3 inches taller than you are.
Okay. Did you see his face?
No.
Okay. I need your phone number and address.
My address is 230 Alamitos Way, Venice, 90291.
Your phone number?
Area code 310-555-3765.
Thank you, Tanya, for being so nice. I'll call you as soon as we have any information. Let me walk you inside.
Let's talk about what happened. Why was Tanya in the garage? She was in the garage because she parked her car there. Has Tanya parked there before? Yes, she has. Did the attacker come up behind Tanya? Yes, he did. What did the attacker want from Tanya? He wanted her purse. Did the attacker run away? Yes, he did. That was excellent. Now let's visit Marta at Roberto's service station. Listen for these vocabulary words. Hood, tires. Watch and listen carefully to our friends.
Marta, I've never seen you look so beautiful before. I wish I had a camera. I could take your picture and send it to your husband.
I think I found the problem with this car.
Oh, yeah? What's that? I checked the steering and...
It's the tires, not the steering. Both the front and rear left tires need air. Also, the front left wheel is out of alignment. If you look carefully, you can see how the tire is...
Worn down.
Yes, the tire is worn down badly. I'm sure the front right tire is also worn down on the other side.
Excuse me. I think there's something wrong with my brakes.
Open up your hood, please. What's your name?
Gloria?
Gloria, when was the last time you checked your brake fluid?
I didn't know I was supposed to check my brake fluid.
Your brake fluid is low. Your brakes won't work without it. You need to check your brake fluid regularly.
I've never seen a woman mechanic before. But now that I have, I know they can do just as good a job as men.
Gloria is right. Marta is an excellent mechanic. Let's talk about what we just saw. Did Jack know what was wrong with the car he was working on? No, he didn't. Did Marta find the problem? Yes, she did. That was very good. Now let's go to Mr. Gray's office where he is speaking to Ivan. Watch and listen carefully to our friends.
Come in, Ivan. Hello, Ivan.
Hello, Mr. Gray. How did you know it was me at the door?
You said you'd be here at 10 o'clock. It is exactly 10 o'clock. I'm happy to see that you're very punctual, Ivan. That is very important to a boss.
Punctual?
Yes, it means on time. When you say you'll be someplace on time, you're not late. You're on time or punctual.
I am never late.
I know. That's one of the reasons I'm hiring you for this job.
You mean I got the job? Thank you, Mr. Gray. That's great.
You know that the job is part-time, not full-time.
I understand. How much will I get paid?
Well, how is $10 per hour to start?
That's good. When do I start?
This Monday.
Thank you very much, Mr. Gray. I will do a great job.
I know. That's why I hired you.
Thank you. I will see you on Monday.
Ivan looks very happy. Let's talk about why. Was Ivan on time for his appointment with Mr. Gray? Yes, he was. Does punctual mean the same as on time? Yes, punctual means the same as on time. Is being punctual important to a boss? Yes, it is. Does Mr. Gray hire Ivan? Yes, he does. Is the job part-time or full-time? The job is part-time. Does part-time mean you work all day, every day? No, it doesn't. How much will Ivan get paid? He will get paid $10 an hour. When will Ivan start the job? He will start on Monday. Now let's go back to the auto shop and see how Marta is doing with Gloria and her car.
Okay, Gloria, I'm done with the paperwork. Your husband is coming to pick you up, right?
Yes. Will you be finished with my car by tomorrow?
Yes. It shouldn't take long to check out the brake system. But I want you to know that you should check all car fluids regularly. That's oil, transmission, and brake fluids. And don't forget to check the water.
Okay. Thanks. I'll see you tomorrow. Here are the keys. I'm gonna wait outside for my husband.
Okay, I'll move your car. I'll see you tomorrow. Your car is not starting.
I know. You're gonna fix it, right?
Has this happened before?
Yeah, but you can fix it.
Yes, I probably can fix it. But this is not the same problem. This is a battery. It provides the electrical power to your car. Without it, it won't start.
What's that?
This tests the power your battery has.
Well, so how's my battery?
Gloria, I'm sorry, it's dead.
What do I do now?
I could put in a new battery for you. It doesn't cost that much.
Doesn't your husband help you take care of your car?
My husband, he knows less about cars than I do.
So does mine.
Let's talk about what happened. Who is coming to the garage to pick Gloria up? Her husband is coming to pick her up. When will Marta have Gloria's car fixed? Marta will have it fixed tomorrow morning. Does Gloria's husband know more about cars than Gloria? No, he knows less about cars than Gloria. Excellent job. Now let's review our vocabulary. Listen and repeat the words that you see and hear. Garage, garage. Report, report. Attack. Attack means to try to hurt someone. Brave. Brave means to be willing to face difficult or dangerous situations. Hood. Hood. Tires. Tires. Good work. Now you will practice what we've learned today. Watch and listen to our friends. You will repeat what they say. If you need more time, stop the tape.
I've started a job here.
Smoke has been coming out of my car. Is this dangerous?
I will be parking my car in this garage every day.
When there is a problem with your car, you need to see a mechanic.
My car won't start. It needs a new battery.
I would like a part-time job. Will my schedule be permanent or will it change every week?
You did a great job. Now you will practice repeating other important things our friends say. If you need more time, just press pause.
Why were you in the garage?
I was in the garage because I parked my car here.
Has your car had this problem before?
Yes, my car has had this problem for a long time.
Are you interested in the job?
Yes, I am very interested in the job. I want to work here.
Did the attacker come up behind you?
Yes, he came up behind me. I couldn't see his face.
Why did you call the police?
We called the police because we wanted to report a crime.
What will your work hours be?
I will work Monday through Friday from 7 a.m. to 11 a.m.
Is it better to be late or to be on time?
It's much better to be on time.
Have you been in this building before?
Yes, I've been here to visit my aunt.
That was excellent. Now you will have a chance to answer some questions. You will see and hear someone on the screen ask a question. Then you will see part of the answer on the screen. Watch as Gloria does it.
What's wrong with your car?
It's overheating.
Now you try it.
What is wrong with your car?
It has a flat tire.
Can I help you?
I need to make a report.
Where do you park at work?
I park in the garage.
What is wrong with your car?
It won't start.
How do you know when you have to work?
I read my schedule.
You did a great job. You learned how important it is to be on time to work and what a work schedule is. You also learned how to talk to the police when something bad has happened to you. We learned how important it is to take care of car problems as soon as possible. Next time you will see how Sue's jewelry business is doing, and you will also see Rosalba go to the bank. Now write your answers to the important questions I am going to ask you. Is Jack nice to Marta? Should Marta tell Roberto, her boss, about Jack? Does being a man mean you are a better mechanic? Take your time writing your answers. Think carefully. Thank you for taking the time to study with me today. And until next time, keep putting English to work.